Hello, hello, hello. I think we're live. We're alive. Good evening. It's Saturday night, and this is going to be a live art stream for adults because we will be doing some arting, and we do use dangerous tools like scissors and needles and heat guns and so forth and so on. uh, Not safe for kids, but we will be um, interacting with the chat room as well. So when they start coming in, I will be talking to them, and we interact with each other all night because it's a live chat show. And that's how we like to do it. So if you want to zip through the boring parts to get to the fun parts, I invite you to do so. So let's see who's coming in the room. Hi, Kathy. Kathy's number one. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Candy. And there's Teresa. Oh, Teresa, I've missed you. You've been with family for so long. Come back to me, Teresa. Come back. And you're probably exhausted. And so, oh, there's Heather. Hi, Heather. Hi, honey. I've been talking with Heather. Heather's been kind of sick, but she's getting around. Uh, but she's got a little blood pressure issue, and she's going to see her doctor about it. So she's under good care, and she's got two beautiful daughters to take care of her. I hope they're taking good care of mommy. I'm sure they are. The most hostess, yes. And there's Janet Nash. Hi, Janet, dear Janet. Hi, dear. I've had a busy week. I've already streamed three times. I'm doing the fourth. But I'm telling you guys, if you have not seen the art hop that I did yesterday, uh, it's an art hop from the Mary Altier, and she hosted the art hop. She coordinated it and got a bunch of girls in the morning, starting at 5:45 yesterday morning Central Time. They started and lasted probably till almost noon, and then it was time for a quick little nap. And then she started it up again in the evening, and I've lost count how many women she had on the hop yesterday. And there was some new ones, and she added more hours or more time to it. And all of the videos are uploaded to hashtag time for art August. And if you would do a little search in your YouTube, Time for Art August, you would see that all of the videos in that little file, something like that. And if you can't find it, message somebody that does that can help you, because there's a ton of girls around that can help you find it. So, but they were all about dolls. And I saw so many cute dolls, and I want to make this one, and I want to make that one. And then Aunt Beck did a little chick, and I want to felt that. I'm going to try to felt that chick Thursday on my next Thursday felting day. I think that would be fun if I don't forget. Thank you. Janet loved my dolls that I did, and I had a lot of paper dolls and um, handmade items that I did in my doll section, and I had a ball doing it. And we made dolls all for the. We've been making dolls for a long time, and this just encouraged me to make more dolls. uh, Heather said she watched my video, and she saw many beautiful dolls. They were really cute, and they were really doable for kids, especially your daughters. I bet they'll eat. I bet you they will. They can make half of those dolls that I made, and they can make up their own designs and clothing for them, especially paper. If you give them a catalog, they'll be busy for hours. Oh, you got some old dolls that your dad made many years ago. Great. There's Janet Baum, and she's from New York. and she's got the playlist right there for anybody who wants to click on it and save it in their files to watch later. That would be great. Hi, Kenneth. Thank you, Kenneth, for the thumbs up. I've seen you around. I think you've been in here before, but I've seen you in some other groups. So welcome, Kenneth. We're a crazy bunch over here. It's important that we act as goofy as possible, Kenneth. It's just really important to us. So I make sure I do enough goofiness for all of y'all. I make sure of it. The links include the hop streams as well as their process videos. Great. Well, that's a lot of little tiny work to do. I'm sure that between Mary and Janet and some of the other girls, that's awesome. That is awesome. So, welcome everybody. Did I miss anybody? The chat's kind of moving up on me. I'm trying to focus in. There's Brenda. Hi. Good to have you. There's Joy. Hi, Joy. How she says, "Hi, Kenneth. How are you?" Well, hi, Joy. How are you? So everybody saying hello to everybody. Good stuff. It's probably not good for you, but it's good. It's good in my tummy. Joy says, "I'm trying to hang in there." Good girl. Good girl. You hang on. You just hang in there, honey. I'm glad you're hanging in there. So there's Deborah. River Cities is Deborah. Glad to see you tonight. There's Julie. Hi, Julie. Hello, Julia. Julia's from Australia. Oh, I don't know that I saw. Heather was said that Joy. Hi, sweetie. Did you all see the beautiful owl? Joy. Oh yes, the cloth one. That was beautiful, Joy. And there's Candy saying hi to Patty. I didn't see Patty. Did I miss Patty? Yeah, Patty's here. Hi, Patty. There you are. Yes. Glad to have y'all in the room tonight. Uh, I do apologize for Thursday. I did not, I forgot to do our paint blobs. So we will definitely do paint blobs tonight. Paint blobs, and we're going to do magazine bingo. So if you're planning to play bingo, you can have up to 2 bingo cards, and the numbers are from 1 to 50. If you need assistance in making a bingo card, just say something and I'll post a picture of one. Oh, Kenneth is, Kenneth from his lives, oh, from years ago. Oh, you did. Oh, what did he do? Tell me a little bit about Kenneth. What did he like to do? What was his muse? Yeah, there's bees on my table. I thought I would do a napkin page while everybody was coming in, and I got started watching the chat to make sure I didn't forget anybody. Yes, Julie's from Australia. Yep, yep, yep. So, hello everybody coming in. The chat is moving a little bit faster than normal. Everybody's chatty tonight, chatting along. That's fine. Chat away, chat away. The gas has started booming here. I know, you know why, don't you? You know why, Teresa? Because that hurricane's or that tropical depression is going to go right up past you. Did you see the latest news on the tropical depression? Fred's going to come up and see you guys up in Alabama. But it's still a depression. It's not a hurricane yet. And I don't know that it's going to get to a hurricane, but it could, because once it gets into the Gulf a little bit more, it's going to get more warm water and it can generate some action. There's Melissa. Oh, Julie must be in lockdown because of the virus, I bet. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and I wanted to do a napkin journal page. I got these bees from, it was either Janice Glines or Sharon Lombard. I think Janice sent me the bees. And I know that Sharon is good about sending me stuff too. And her envelope was inside this bag. And she sent me a, a keychain decoration. And but anyway, I have all these bees, and I thought, well, I need to use these bees in some art to show appreciation. And I think I'm going to maybe do the front. Let's do the front. I don't really want to cover up this page. I like that page as it is. Let's see what we got over here. I don't know. Maybe I'll turn the page. See what we got over here. The contents. I'm going to do it right here. And so I'm just going to piddle around here while everybody's saying hello to everybody. And I'm going to choose a few things off of these napkins. And I think I'll try to do the paintbrush method and do the oval thing here. If anybody has any questions for me, um, I will be glad to answer them if I can see them. And I was going to tell you to type in caps so that I could see you. Uh, let's see what Heather says. Okay, Heather's making an announcement here. She says, friends, just to let you know, our vehicle is not running right now, so we have not been to the post office for a few days. If you have sent me an owl, I have not gotten it from the mailbox yet. Okay, so she has a post office box. And then when she gets to the mailbox, she said that she will let everybody know when she gets an owl from them. If anybody hasn't sent Heather an owl, she was requesting an owl for her birthday, which was Thursday, and um, she wanted anything that any kind of an owl, and really wanted it to be something hand drawn or handmade. So if you haven't sent Heather an owl, I encourage you to get right on it, and I mean it. Get right on it. So hi Becky. Oh, thank you Janet Baum. She's telling everybody to give me a thumbs up. And okay. Yes. Yes. Uh, I think I've done, I listened to everybody. There's Sharon. Hi, Sharon. Melissa lives in Virginia, and she says she's having storms right now. So stay away from the windows. Stay safe. And I think she sent me a picture. Oh, she made some paint blobs. Oh, Melissa, are we supposed to do your paint blobs? Are you going to mail them to me, or are you going to try to figure a picture? Melissa, you got to number them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's Melissa's, and I'm going to say number 2's a fish, and number 1 is a turkey, and number 3 is a crab, number 4 is a boat. I can see a boat. Number 9 is an extra large. number 5 is an extra large potato, and number 6 is an elephant. I just named them all. So Melissa, write that down. Write it down. And I can give you a little bit of a hint on how I figured it out. And number 2's, I think, looks like a fish. I'll post this for you. Uh, uh, I'll post it for you. A fish. And number 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 is a crab. I think I see a boat in number 4. On water. Number 5 is a potato. And then what did I say number 6 was? Oh, an elephant. I do see an elephant. I do. Let's see. I did them for you, Melissa. I don't know if that's what you wanted me to do or not, but I'll take a picture of it and post it for you. These are Melissa's ink blobs, and we're going to do some ink blobs too. So let me take a picture of this for Melissa. Wow, Melissa, you're good. You just don't know how good you are. Let's see. I'll send it back to her. So these are for Melissa's. Okay. Let's see. You all were talking among yourselves. If you uh, if you need me, I'm going to be working on this napkin page. Oh, 6 looks like a dragon too. Okay. Yes, Happy Mail is fun. So I'm going to put this away, and I've got this and this, and I don't know how I'm going to do it all, but I'm a thinking. Oh, she's texting me back. Uh, I think I'm going to put this on like the bottom, It'll go all the way across, and it goes up and down. I can separate that. So let me do this. I might need to just cut this one instead of using the water method. Be honest. Be respectful. Be positive. Be grateful. Be kind. Be honest, be respectful, be positive, be grateful, and believe in yourself. Mm-hmm. And don't forget to behave. Behave. Buzz, 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 buzz. So I'm going to put this like along the bottom of my garden. Something like that. And then this, I got this one and I got this one. So I'm going to put one of these, another beehive, and a bee garden. But I think I'll just take, I'm going to take another wet brush and do something like this. And I'm going to put it down. And I'm going to put this over here. Put this over here. And then I'll have this to put down. All over. All over the place. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold my hand down and do one of my tricks. Do one of my little tricks. Hi, Carol. Carol was in the hop. She did a great job. I love your dolls. They were very, 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 very nice. They were very handmade and lovely. That's all I can say. I don't know why I'm opening this jar because I was looking for my glue jar. This is what I want. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. But anyway, I'm going to put my napkin down here. And then I will put these on afterwards. And I'll get my little fan brush, if I could find it. And I'm going to glue in the ditch. And I'm going to put a little extra glue down there because it's got a rough time down there, it looks like. And this is just Elmer's glue. It's glue all, actually. It's a little bit thicker than the school glue, but not much. But it's not as thick as tacky glue. So we have a little bit of in between here. Let's put this down like that. And I will take my brush and go over the edge up here. and down the side. And see if that'll come off like that. Like that. Very good. Very good. So, oh, I did. Janet, I did love her silk. I was like, my eyes, my mouth dropped open and I couldn't say a word. It was so cool. Because I do felting, but I've never felted with the silk. But I do have some silk hand stitchery that is the Japanese uh, silk type felting where you punch in the silk threads in the fabric and you make a stitch it it's a little kit that I have that I've never used yet. I think I've showed it to you guys. It was something that I got from my mom, and it was Japanese needlepoint is what they called it, I think. And that's the only thing I've ever done silk with. And I haven't even really done that. I just have it in my possession. I just haven't had time to get it out and do it. I do too many other things. But one of these days I'll get to it. I hope. I hope I can get to it. So anyway, I'm putting a little bit of glue up here because these are going to overlap. Be kind. Be honest. They're kind of the same. So I'll put that one down there. Oops. Got to be careful with the napkins. They are fragile. They're fragile. And I'm going to lay that one there. Get in the gutter. Get her in the gutter. And then this one will overlap this corner like that. So there's my background. And then I got two beehives. Got one of these. So it's going to go on here. So I'm going to add a little layer of glue right here. Uh, if you don't have enough glue in between, they will not stick and they'll come up on you after a while. So we want to make sure we get enough glue down, enough gluage. And that's cute. And then I got this one, and I'm going to put it over here. And it's an oval. I'm going to lay it down there. These are the old-fashioned beehives. And I have seen a video on them. They use the baskets, and the bees make their hives inside of it. And then it's like a bell, and you can lift it up and get the cones out of it, and then they'll rebuild again in the same home. All you have to do is transfer the bees to the new to the after you um, get all your honey out of it and everything. The bees are flying around looking for a place to go, and you've taken all their honey out, and you have to find the queen bee and put her back in here, and then all the other bees will come back and they'll rebuild. They are a very family orientated insect. I guess they're insects. They're not bugs. I'm sure there's a scientific name for bees. So everybody saying hi again. Sandra, good morning. Hi, Sandra. uh, I'm not sure how long I'll stay, but I'll try. Okay, honey. You just hang in there. You're If not, you can watch it later. Carol loves doing different things too. Yeah, I know she does. I've watched quite a bit of Carol's things. Let's see. Heather says Joy sent her some beautiful napkins with her owl. I might make a napkin journal. All I did is get an old book. I got an old book from a yard sale or someplace, and I tore out uh, quite a few of the pages so that was real thin. And then as you add your napkins, it's getting fluffier and fluffier. And so this is really good. And then I'm not finished. I've got more, but wait, there's more. I got this little pocket, and this I think it's from Janet and Janice Glines, and she didn't write her name on it, but I'm going to put this in here, and I'm thinking about making it a swinging pocket, and so I'll put an eyelet in it, and then I got me some of these little Tim Holtz peoples, and I thought, well, maybe I could put some of them in the garden. Uh, just place them around, something like that, in the garden. And but wait, there's more. And I would love to do this tonight, but I just don't know if I would have time. But uh, between Janice and Sharon, all of these bees came from Janet and Sharon. And here's some more little. These are like stickers, and the bees things. I don't know if I'm going to use any of these. Save the bees. Um, but that doesn't look too bad. I move her down a little bit. That doesn't look too bad there, and I can cut the white part off, and I think it might be a sticker. There's honey, and there's a bigger bee. He would be kind of cute coming in. Be happy, honey bee, or I could take just this bee. That the smaller one might be better. A busy bee, a honey bee, another honeycombs. Okay, and then she sent me some of these. They sent me some of these, and then I've got all these little charms, and I want to make a bracelet. That's what I want to make. So I can't remember who is Sharon still in here? Sharon, do you remember if you sent me these, or did Janice Glines send them to me? They were in the same pile. I can go back and watch the video, the Happy Mail video, if we don't get an answer. So I think I'm going to put this one there, and I'm going to trim out this little honeybee. And use this smaller bee right there. And I think I'm going to take this bee too. And then I'll put these bees in here like that. And then I've got some of these. So I think it's coming along. It's a lovely bee page. Yes. Must have been Janet. Okay. She sent me some really cute charms, and I'm just like, wow. And some of them, as a matter of fact, I think There's some that does not have any connections on them to use on a neck, on a bracelet or something. Let me look at some of these. But I do know that Sharon sent me a pink flamingo, and I might have put it in here too. But anyway, here's a bee, and it's a piece of jewelry, but it's not hooked to anything. There's nothing to hook it on. So I'm going to take one of these to put in here for jewelry. So I think this is what I want to do. These are beautiful, beautiful. But I'm sure I could use it, with E6000 and glue it down on something, like a keychain or something. You can glue this down with E6000 and it will hold it. But they're just so cute. Very, very, very fancy and expensive looking. And there's some birds in there too. So anyway, I wanted to make a bracelet. And the only thing about, making a bracelet, I just don't know that I could sit still long enough to do it in front of you guys. And I'm going to put a couple of these bees on too. And we got us a little bee garden going on here. So that's all of these. And then I'm going to make this into a tag and let it dangle. But I can't put it in here until after it dries. Let me see if I can get these off and find out if they're stickers. Just bend the corner. So I'm going to put this one here. And it's, uh, it'll stick. It should stick. And then there's glue on the napkin. So it should be all right. Very nice. There it comes. There it comes. So here's this little bee. He's going to be there. And I'm going to glue this down. And I'm thinking I'm going to use something stronger. All I have is I think Joe took my E6000. He borrowed it. He just borrowed it. And I'm just going to go ahead and try the Elmer's glue and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, then I'll get Joe to get me the other glue that he borrowed. So I'm just going to put some. This is glue all, so it might hold it. So I will glue it there and here both. Butter it up. So there's my bee. Ooh, I love it. And then I got these guys down. These are not stickers. They're taking a stroll into the garden. Oops, she stuck down already. Wait, I need more. Okay, go back. Go back to where you were. As you were. Okay. There she is. Got this guy down. They're out in the bee farm. At the bee farm, enjoying the garden on an August day. Mid-August day. All right, so now I just have to let this dry. And while it's drying, I'm going to go ahead and make a tab, um, make this hanging. And then I'm going to hang it probably right here on this page here. Uh, or this page, because it's going to be on a string and it can be moved. I could put it down. That wouldn't be bad either. Do y'all have a preference if I should hang it or glue her down right there? Let's see. You all like the page? Great. Hi, Aunt Becky. Becky, guess what I'm going to do next Thursday? I'm going to felt Ruby. I'm going to try to felt Ruby. Is that what you named her, Ruby? Did somebody say that yesterday? She mowed the lawn, bless her heart, chased by the dark gray clouds and a storm moving in. Oh. Teresa, did you send Aunt Becky your weather? There's Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. I'm exhausted. Spent the afternoon cleaning my craft room. All right. Did you succeed or finish? By cleaning, I mean I sorted through supplies and came across supplies I didn't know I had. Got some sidetracked rabbit trail messing with them, and then left the mess. Uh-huh. More disaster on top of disaster. Oh, Melissa says, thank you for what you do for me. You're welcome, Melissa. I said the other day, Melissa doesn't have a lot of craft supplies. And if you have anything, a little anything to send to her, she loves Happy Mail. And art is really one of her uh, main hobbies. I don't know that Melissa, do you have any other hobbies besides crafting? And she was requesting the other day for a napkin or two, if you have an extra napkin, and wouldn't mind sending it to Melissa. She would love it, and she loves horses, so anything horses. Uh, she's absolutely gorgeous, full of character. I don't know who she is. Okay, Janet, tell me what you're saying. Uh, Rebecca's talking to Becky. Becky's talking to Becky. Uh huh. Dooley. Dooley. Is that the name of Rebecca, Aunt Beck's chick? Yes. Melissa's in my address section file. It is. It's in the announcements at the top of the page. Yep. It, yes, Kathy. She's in my ad. Dooley is the bird. Dooley. Well, I don't know where I got Ruby at then. I'm going to have to call her Dooley Ruby. Scott named her. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm going to felt her in, like a chick, and with my wool. And I love how you did your plaster of Paris. It was so. I like plaster of Paris. It feels good because it's just soft. It's just like a soft goopy thing that goes on paste that goes on your paper. Yes, it will. It will be. So anyway, we'll see how it goes. I do felting on Thursdays, so I'll try to do that. Okay. Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and just glue this down so that we can move on to our next project. We've got paint blobs to do, and I'm going to go ahead and do them first before we do bingo, unless anybody else has an objection or would mind. Uh, and that way I won't forget them. So this has to dry. I will put a date on it. And today is the 14th. And I will put a date on the beehive. And I thank everybody that contributes to the Happy Mail. Honey cakes. Honey cakes. Well, it didn't really show up. Where else can I put it? Right here. There it is. Got a date on it. I like putting dates on things. I didn't used to when I first started doing all this. So this is gonna dry. I'm gonna put it over to this side, and I'm gonna put all my little bees. And I've started a bee section. Um, a bee section. Let's see. I used those. That can go for there. And I kinda love to do a bracelet. You think I might get to it tomorrow? If I do, if I promise, if I promise you all that I'll do it tomorrow, that might get me motivated to do it. But this is going to be my bees. I got my extra bees stuff in here. This is all bees. So I'll got a box over there. I might make a bee box, and since I use bees a lot, so I will let that dry. Put this away. We might use it. We might use it tonight for something. So, okay. So my ink blobs are right here, and I'm still putting away from yesterday. That was so much fun, guys. Oh, go see all of the dolls. Uh, I want to make a Dottie doll, and there was another, and Beck's chick. I think those are the two things I want to do first. So this was the last time. This was like last Tuesday, and I thought, yep, I did. I had these were the ink blobs I had for Thursday and forgot, and I'm not real. I don't know if I'm happy with these ink blobs or not. We'll just have to. Well, I'll decide after we decide what they are. If you could figure out what they are. So here's the ink blobs. So look hard. Look hard. What do you see? Uh, when I first did it, I did it all in brown, and I said, "Why did I do it all in brown?" Well, I had the brown paint, and I was just getting rid of the paint. It was leftover paint from Tuesday, and that's how I got them all brown. Because we did faux coffee papers, which are right here, and that was fun. If you want to learn how to do faux coffee stain papers, uh, you know, this is a method that I like to use, and it's done with paint instead of coffee, so it doesn't smell like food in my craft room. Number 3 is a peacock. Ooh, okay, okay, something like that with some more decorations. Okay. Colleen's in the house. Hi, Colleen. One is flying bugs. Number one, flying bugs. Buzz, buzz. Are they bees? But they do like that. I can see their legs, and they are flying. They're swarming. I just needed maybe a particular kind of bug, flies or uh, gnats, so I can sort of give them a little character. But I see three bugs. Let's see here. What else? Oh, one is a praying mantis. Number five is me crawling out. Somebody crawling out. Are they doing any exercises or anything? We've been doing exercises. Work that booty. Let's see now. Ants at a picnic. Number six looks like emu's footprint. An emu's footprint. My goodness. An emu's footprint. A footprint. It's kind of like this and this with a little one here and here with the center here. Something like that. Crawling. Okay. Let me see here. The Robodots is a caterpillar. I see the caterpillar. By George, I see something here. Okay. And then the other three can be bugs. Just need to find a right shape to uh, bugs. Bugs. Images. We can just make them up as we go, I guess. Bugs and a caterpillar. And we'll just make this a bug somehow, or a slug. It looks like a slug. That one looks like a slug. This one looks like a tadpole. A tadpole. I'm getting into this now. And this one could be the praying mantis. Okay, there's the praying mantis. And this is just a an ugly bug. Another bug. We'll just put a bug on it. Okay, good, good. Deborah says gal GALLIANIPPERS. I don't know what that is. Purse. Purse. Thank you, Teresa. Uh, let's see. Crawling out of my crafty mess, Beth. this is this is Mama's Sandra's Louise is crawling. Okay. I put Sandra Lee's crawling out of art mess. That's good. That's good. I don't know what the art messes are, but here they are. I think I need something for 2 and 4 now. Let's see. 2 and 4. Oh, Sandra says I made paint blobs with my granddaughter later. Oh yes, I think it's funny, and of course you have to really use your imagination. You really do. You just and sometimes you draw inside of it to help the rest of it. You kind of fudge on the shape. Number 4 is a moth. Ooh. See, I had to make up that wing. So here's the tail. There we go. A moth. Okay. Number 2. Cheryl says, I don't care what you say. I want ice cream. Okay. Cheryl's going to get ice cream. Okay. Hi, Deborah Joy Brown. Hi, honey. How are you, Deborah? Number 4 is a kangaroo peeking through the bushes. Could have been. He could have been. He could have been. Um, but I've already got the moth. But that's okay. That was good too. Hi, Rachel. Oh, thank y'all for being here. 2 and 4 remind me of coffee, so I'm gonna go make some. Okay, way to go. That's good. 2 looks like a buck with antlers. A buck. If I could just see the deer's head. You know what? I think I can make a bumblebee out of number 2. You want me to try? I think I see a bumblebee. I cannot read all this chat. It's crazy. You guys are chit chatty tonight. Oh, Pierre is going to have eye surgery on Monday. Okay, Cheryl. Thank you. Paybacks. He took care of you while you had yours. Okay, Sandra's in lockdown again, so I have plenty of time to clean up my exploding craft mess. Yeah, yeah. Number 4 is a deer. Okay, well, we went ahead and made 4 a moth, but I think I can make 2. Oh, you meant 2 is a deer. You can see a deer in there. Which way do I have to turn my head, Sharon? She says, turn your head to tilt it. You can see it. And I go, okay. So I'm turning my head sideways. I see an eye, and I see wings, and I see a stripe. I see a bumblebee. Do the bee, do the bee. A monkey on 2. A monkey. I got this vision. I'm going to try to do wings here and here. I'm going to do the bumblebee. And here's an antler, and here's an antler, and here's his head, and here's his eye. He's got a big eye. And then here's his legs, and he's flying, and his legs are overloaded with pollen. There's pollen all over his legs as he flies back to the hive. You see him? You see the bee? That's what I see. Okay, we did them all. That's good. Okay. Okay. That's good. I'm happy. I'm happy with all that. Okay. Ta-da! Thank you, Renee. Hi, Renee. Everything is the same. Deborah Joy Brown says everything's the same here. I'm just trying to adjust to the new me. Okay. What's the new me? If you don't want to share hair, you can tell me in private. Uh, okay, definitely. Well, there's Brian. Hi, Brian. Hello, Brian. How's your new home? How's your new room? Brian moved into an assisted living, and he's got a brand new room with moved in, and he's supposed to be the craft coordinator assistant. That's pretty cool. Everybody saying hi to everybody coming in. Okay, so anyway, this was good. I enjoyed it. I'm going to take a picture. Everything is going well. Well, great. I know sometimes adjustments are hard. You know, change. We are so we're spoiled. We don't like change. We like for everything to be the way it is. But I'm sure that you will enjoy it more and more as you get used to it. So let's see. I'm going to go ahead and ooh. Oh, Becky, I'm going to go ahead and show Becky. Can I show your? Well, she posted it in the group, so Heather can see it. So Becky Waters made an owl for Heather, and I'm going to show it off. Isn't that cool? Isn't that great? It is so 3D. Very nice. That's beautiful. Okay, okay, thank you. Um, oh, Brian got some happy mail from me. I was like a little welcome home to your new home. Wanted you to feel comfy there. So if anybody, I don't know if Brian has. Do you have your address in my Facebook group, Brian? Are you in my Facebook group? If you put your address, if you join my group, put your address and go to the announcements, and there's an address file, and in the comments put your new address there, and maybe some of the girls will send you some happy mail. I've got a lot of girls uh, in my group that love to send out happy mail, little, just an envelope, nothing major. Everybody says great, Al. The eyes of that are fantastic. I think the eyes might be a print out, but she did all of the edging and the feathers and the ruffling of the feathers, and but maybe she drew it. I don't know. Becky, where'd you get them eyes? There's Clint. I'm in your group and I've been forgetting to change my address in there. Well, if you forget, I do have it, and I have access to my address file in my group. I can add it in there tonight. Cheryl did an owl too. Woohoo! So anyway, Heather was requesting owls for her journal, and our Esther Thompson was also Artful Esther was asking for butterflies and ladybugs, and I've already sent mine out, so to both of the girls. So if you would like to send Esther, sweet Esther, a butterfly and ladybug, she's going to make a journal page out of it too. So and I'm sure that they both, once they get their creations made, they'll post it in the group when they get it done. Jeepers creepers, where'd you get them eyes? That's right. Oh, okay. Kathy's going to send you a box on Monday, Melissa. Okay, okay. That sounds like fun. It might be that it might not get there till Tuesday, so don't get alarmed. She gets excited when she has to wait for mail. So I always tell her to give it a couple of days just in case it doesn't get there in time. Okay, you guys are doing great. Uh, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and flip this over. This was our Tuesday's devotion. See if I got any more pages in here. This was Heather's birthday cake. I don't know if Heather got to see it or not, but this was done on Thursday, and we made the cake before she came into the room, and then she kind of got sick, and I don't know that if she really watched the rest of the show or not, but we did make Heather a birthday cake. So, just to let you know, we did have a party. And then I did this, and I thought that it was leftover brown paint from Tuesday, and I thought maybe we could paint something here. It's like a fence, and maybe we could put this in here, and we can do that. But the first thing I want to do is bingo. We're going to do bingo, and so I'm going to get a clean sheet, and we are going to play magazine bingo. I'm almost forgetting. I'm just really relaxed right now. So I'll do it later. Okay, so I'm going to, I've got the bingo cards. I need a bingo sheet. I need a bingo sheet. And this is magazine bingo. So you can have up to 2 cards. I hope they're ready. I've already asked you to make them, but make your cards out real quick. And I've got we're going to take the first 5 bingo numbers and use those numbers for a magazine. And I've got some magazines here. I think I've got some new ones I haven't even looked at yet. But I do have a few magazines in my possession. And So we can do that. I'm getting ready to have a craft lunch over here. Getting ready. So, yeah. So we've got some nice magazines. And if you need help with your bingo card, let me know. Right now, we got 1 through 50 on the numbers. Don't have a card. Well, Tracy, you have time to fill it out right now. I'll go over for the other people just in case. Teresa. Tattletale. we will have. Let's see. Wonder what it falls on. If I'm streaming that night. Let's see. How do I get? Oh, here it goes. It's on a Friday. Well, maybe Thursday night we'll have a little do something. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. So today is the 14th. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, you stayed until you were. Well, that was the last thing I did on her. Okay, you saw Heather and. Yeah, I felt it, Heather and she was the star attraction last night on my doll thing. She was the main attraction. She's Joe's favorite of all of the things that I've ever made. She was his favorite. And I want to also let you know while we're waiting for people to get their game cards together, Cheryl's going to watch. Okay, sweetie. Praying for Deborah Joy, and let's see. Oh, okay. She's still trying to craft and get coordinated. She's losing her balance or something. Okay, we take care, Deborah. Uh, I almost want to say, are you using a walker just in case you don't fall into something dangerous? So okay. I'm prayers, Deborah. Uh, so who's playing bingo with me? I need to know who's playing. Thank you, Rachel. Very nice. Amen. Rachel just said a prayer for Deborah Joy. Thank you. Okay. Becky's playing. Teresa, did you scribble your card out? I need more than that. I need more than one playing. It's no. Then she's going to be. I might as well just go ahead and give her the winner back envelope if she's going to be the only one playing. I'm going to put the guilt trip on y'all. I don't know if Heather's little girl's going to play or not, but I did invite her to play. Teresa's working on it. Okay, that's good. Just think 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Everybody's still saying hello. Okay. But anyway, we did this the last Saturday, and it turned out really good. I was really happy with the numbers and the pictures and the thing that we made. So it's just as good as any other numbers that people holler out. So, but I've got several magazines to get. And it's going to be just using the 50 pages, of course, even though the books have 100 and some, but that's okay. No problemo. And so we're going to do that. I can go ahead and shuffle the cards. And there is a blank card in here somewhere that needs that wild card put on it. So whenever we get a card that doesn't have any numbers on it, I can glue the wild card on it. So I'll just wait till it comes up. It'll come up eventually, maybe. So it just came off from the shuffling probably. And last week, both of Heather's girls won. That we played 2 games of bingo, and one won one and one won the other game. And I thought that was really cool. And the week before that, Heather won. So they are lucky in games, buddy. They know how to play the game. So that was good. Sometimes I might see that blank one, I'm thinking, but it's just going to take me 52 deals to try to find it. I won't worry about it. We'll come across it. Oh, Clint is praying for his good friend Gretchen. Okay. Okay. Rylan went to the amusement park with her dad, and Gretchen is in bed right now, not feeling too good. Oh, okay. Well, little prayers for her. Okay, we sure will, Gretchen. And I think that's what Clint was saying. Okay. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to put my cards in here. They're ready to go. And I'm going to go ahead and start the bingo. Get my scissors out. Have me a little drink. I'm hitting the bottle. The only thing is, it's going to make me burp. Oh, she said, send it again. I can't see. Okay. Melissa wants me to send this picture again. Well, I could just do each one. I don't have a problem with doing that. I got a glare. There's one. That is so cool that she did paint blobs and then sent them to me. And I just it's kind of hard to do a picture. But I did mention if anyone wanted to mail me some paint blobs, I would do it online with all of y'all. So maybe that would work better. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sent. Oh, send. Okay, it got there. So let's see if that'll help her out. See if that'll help you out. Okay. Now, okay, I'm going to start. Here we go. Okay, the first number is 044. 044. Be good, be good, be good. Be a good page. 44. Well, we got some food and more food. We got some cakes. There's a cake down here. I think it's a unicorn cake. Look at that, would you? This is a cake. These are cakes. The flower pots are cakes. Isn't that cute? That is creative decorations. All right, we got cake and we've got crab cakes. I guess the theme's going to be cakes. I might as well use that birthday cake picture that I started for Heather's birthday. We could do that. I haven't, glued anything down yet. Yeah, it was kind of lonesome. G36. G36. Okay. It could be a theme, a cake theme. 36. That's good. And that's good. Okay. And I think I can get both of them because this one's on this side and this one's on this side too. So I can get both of the hikers. Yay! That was easy. That one's going to be good. Get started on cutting out a little bit here. A little fussy cutting here. There's one. There's the other. Alrighty. N22. 22. Let's see if we have any luck with 22. We can't do the underwear section though. Oh, it's good. Nope. Yep, we're good so far. We're good. All right, here's 22. So we could have her and her. We got some good hikers. We're gonna have a hiking cake party. Hiking cakes. How about that? Hi, Joe. Hey, turn my light on and my fan. I think I need my fan on. Sitting here in the dark.
Sure are.
It wasn't that dark when I came in.
No, it wasn't. I heard a little thumper in here. Little thumper.
Yeah, you can hear Nora scratch her sides or her leg or something. She thumps on the floor so hard, you think it's the door. Someone's at the door. It's kind of at first.
But you know it's not because she's not barking.
That's true. Because if somebody was at the, but I don't know that she would bark at anybody else because they only bark for you.
Well, they love me, I guess.
I guess they do.
Well, why'd you follow me? Why'd you get up, you little muskie? You little muskie. She was sitting in there sleeping. I was watching this little.
You can read chat for me while I'm doing this.
Oh, okay.
The last one was N22. You don't have to say that one, but skip, go to the next if anybody's talking. Okay.
Well, hi, Cheryl.
Got that.
Janet Nash, how are you all? Judy?
Okay.
Rachel Jones, Fleming, hi. Hi.
Oh,
Wendell,
50.
Wendell, Becky. Oh, okay.
Come on, be good, be good, be good, be good, be good. Be a good one. Ooh, okay, we got a spaceship.
Oh, cool.
And we got some roller coasters. There's another cake. We're going to have a
B&D
cake.
Crafts and more.
It's
Hello,
Brian.
hello, Brian. Wendell,
Okay.
Becky. Hello, hello. Craft and share with Heather. Hello, Heather. Candace. Let's see. Vanessa Rangel Rose
Hi, Vanessa.
Designs.
I
Hello,
was wondering where
hello.
you were, young lady.
She's waiting in the last minute. You got 20. Deborah Brown. Deborah Brown. She's in town.
That's
Howdy,
Deborah
howdy,
Joy.
howdy. Who?
That's Deborah Joy.
Deborah Joy.
Yep.
Is that from England?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, Miss Teresa C. Sister Spitfire. Hello. Brenda D. McDonald. Says hello, Vessa. Vanessa.
Get out and explore.
Angel
And we can
Rose
use our art.
Designs. It's
We can
dinner
use
time here.
our art
Yeah.
with this one.
The angel says it's dinner time, honey, there.
Yep.
Yep. Bingo. Hey, she's got bingo 044.
Get out, explore.
G39. N22. And O50. All numbers have been called. Please stay in your seats. Unless you want to jump up and down.
G32.
G32. Okay. What?
Oh, I am so sorry. I forgot the main attraction for tonight.
Uh-oh. Main attraction.
The main attraction. You guys are going to. I didn't know this. I didn't know that there was bingo lingo.
Oh my
I had
gosh.
no idea that there was bingo lingo.
Hey.
So, did you know?
Rachel Joan, how are you, darling?
Did you know that the bingo numbers?
Hey, hit the thumbs up button. There you go, honey.
Did you know that the bingo numbers all have a little thing that goes with them?
Over the past years, people have said
I didn't know
phrases.
this. I didn't know this.
Beth
So
wasn't brought
I
up.
could let Joe read them off. Read
Beth
them to
wasn't
you.
brought up into a bingo society.
No, I wasn't. I was in
She
a.
was a good girl.
Yeah, I didn't go to those Catholic churches. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. And you know, they have taken the fun out of an innocent Sunday afternoon bingo game for fun, and they've turned it into gambling, and that's just not. You know, that's just.
Well, bingo. I mean, it's
But
a
it's
game.
not supposed to be a gambling game.
It's a game,
But
though.
they gamble with it, though, don't they?
No.
They just win prizes.
No, it's just a bunch of numbers that are put together, and
Okay.
it's not like
Okay. Well, the first one was 44 droopy drawers, and it rhymes. That refers to sagging trousers. 36
pick up sticks.
3 dozen. I have no idea.
Uh-huh.
It refers to 12 above. Pick up sticks. 12. 1 dozen. 12, 1 dozen. I guess that's just it. Okay. 22 is 22 two little ducks.
Uh-huh. And Deborah and Rachel says G32.
Oh, you know them? Oh my gosh.
Skiddy Doo.
Okay, 50 is 5050. It's off to work we go.
5050. Yeah. It's like hi-oh, hi-oh.
I'm supposed to say this every time I pull a number now. 32. I have to look it up.
Oh, 32. Skiddy-doo.
Buckle my shoe.
Yeah, buckle my shoe would be a good one for that. And some of them are common to each other.
All right, the next one is 35.
Okay.
Jump and jive. 35. Jump and jive.
Miss Crafton shares with her
G35. Jump and jive.
with Heather. Her dad used to call the bingo numbers at the Catholic Church.
Woohoo!
And I tell you what, Heather, my daddy was there. He was there. he would have the bingo. He would have at least 6 sets in front of him and not miss a one. He was a numbers person, loved it, and he lived for it.
He did.
And when Dad got in his 80s, I knew I lived over 200 miles away from him, but I knew if he was not at the bingo, then he was not feeling very well.
That's right. He lived for bingo.
He lived really for it, and that was one of his things. He from childhood, he was he was the boys. Him and his brother was the boys at the church that did the I won't say billboys, but it's not the choir boys that took the stuff up with the priest. And one of the guys that was in our family was the Pastolian usher of the Catholic Church in Louisville, and for years it was kind of like they handed down and handed down. San Cecilia Catholic Church, yes, ma'am.
So
that and the Friday night bingos, and then the Saturday nights they had the fall festivals and things like that.
Okay, now we're playing real bingo.
Yeah.
So I-13. Unlucky for some. 13. I-13. Unlucky for some. Well, let's see here. Spread the word.
Yeah. The pull tabs and stuff like that are a big thing. But where I lived, when I was younger, it was always at the bingo, was always at the church, of course. But then later on in the years, the bingo went to private sectors that raised money for different groups and stuff like that. It wasn't necessarily a church function or anything like that. But yeah.
That's probably when the gambling really started.
Says the bingo was from August 14th, 2021, 044, G36, N22.
You don't have to reread the numbers. She's adding the new number onto the rest of the numbers.
Okay. Yeah. Violet CMT. Hello. 3 hearts in a row. Hey. Did you get that, Violet?
Joe's making rhymes tonight, guys.
Violet C.
Joe's making rhymes. He's
3 in a row.
He's getting
I just woke up, honey.
Did you have a little power nap?
A little power nap. That's all I needed. This is Sister Cheryl's Craft. And hi, Cheryl. Hi, baby. I love you with that little hand up and the smiley face. So sweet. That's almost as good as a thumbs up, ain't it?
Yep. Yep.
Hint, hint. Love y'all.
This one says get some air, but I'm going to change it to get some art.
Craft and share with Heather. She says, hi, Violet. We love you. And Brenda
And I'm going to use my my
D.
new art
Mac.
stamp as soon as I find it. This one. Joe carved me an art stamp. Should we have him carve another stamp tonight?
No.
It's just 7:30.
No.
And this one says spread the word, and we can put spread the art.
Oh, spread the art with a brush.
A paintbrush.
Yes.
Wow,
Well, you were
Joe.
slow on that reaction.
I had to think hard. That one
I
hurt.
started had to spell it out for you, you know.
It kind of hurt. It did.
Hey, yeah.
Okay, getting another one here.
Good
Hi, Joyce. Joyce
Yes,
is in the house. Hi, Joyce.
baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is so glad to see your name in the chat room,
It's been a while,
Joycey.
baby.
It is so great.
We miss y'all.
Um, okay. It's G34. Ask for more.
G34.
G34. Ask for
You
more.
can ask for more. Ask for more of the good fellowship, friendship.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fellowship, friendship that's being lost in this world. When somebody's got to try to do their best to keep it up.
All right. G34. Ask for more. Let's see. I think I've got enough pages out now, so I'm going to stop getting magazine clippings and see what I can make out of what I have.
Judy says, "Hi, Joyce."
Definitely going to use the Star Trek Enterprise here.
Teresa says, "Hi, back to Joyce." Wendell and Becky Waters. Hello, Heather. Rachel Jones and Fleming. Hello, Joyce. Yeah. See how much everybody loves you, Joyce? That's true.
We sure did. We were having Joyce withdrawals. We couldn't get a hold of her, and we couldn't
And you
hear
know,
her.
Joyce is one of my favorite names.
Yeah, it is.
She's my number one girl, our number one girl.
That's the name of Joe's daughter. Her name is Joyce
And
Lynn.
my number two girl is Janelle.
She's a Janelli. So I got a couple of buildings.
I just hope nobody had any bad situations on Friday the 13th, because my girls were in a chaotic
In a galaxy not far, far away.
situations and things going on, and they usually don't get in that
Okay.
situations, but just little things happen. I guess you can be aware of it since it's the goofy day of 13. Deborah Brown. She says, hello, Joyce. I love you.
Okay, I got that. Now
Joyce,
I just have to
hi, Brenda and Judy.
get the kegs out here.
Excuse me. Judy says, hi, Heather. Hi, Heather. And Joyce Bourne says, hi, Rachel.
You don't have to say all the highs either. You can just it's just a big sentence.
Well, there's no lows. That's right. We don't allow lows in this group. We want high, good. Deborah Brown. Aaron. Let's see.
So there's a unicorn
Hey, there you
cake.
go. That's it. You just counterproduction there. Beck said she likes Friday the 13th because always something always happens that's good. All right. The, the good always prevails, right,
Yeah,
Becky?
I got 3 cakes here, and they look like this is a potted flowers.
Oh, thank you, Joan.
Is Joan in here?
Well, Rachel Joan.
Oh,
I
okay.
got the. I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have another
She says
Joan.
it's always nice to hear my voice.
It is. He's got a good voice.
I don't know. I sound. I don't know. I
Nope,
don't
it's
sound.
good.
I don't sound as old as I am.
Crab
I don't sound like
cakes,
a
and we got oysters. And you know, when we went out to dinner,
66-year old
when our
woman.
company was here, I got oysters.
Oh yeah.
They were good too. They were steamed on the half shell. Let's see.
Let's
I don't
see.
see
Happened to
anything.
be the night over heavens.
Buckashuck. Okay, I think that's good. I think I've got enough to do something with all of
What?
these.
13 is a baker's dozen. There you go. Yeah, now that's a no one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always try that at the donut shop, girls.
Okay, B1.
Ask
Kelly's Eye. Kelly's Eye.
Kelly's eye.
It's the pun is a military slang, possibly a reference to Ned Kelly from Ned Kelly's helmet. The eye slot resembles the number 1. Okay. Number B1 Kelly's Eye.
I don't
B1.
know. Is that Judy or Aaron? Let's see.
No. Oh, I don't know who it is. It's either Aaron or Judy,
Yeah.
and they'll tell you. Usually, Aaron says, "This is Aaron." So,
I got what? I gotta let this dog out. She's
all
come
right, let the dogs out.
come on. Come on. Come on, Doc. Come on.
It's both of you are there. Hi, girls. Hi, girls. We're in the middle of a bingo game, and I'm doing a reverse collage. And I think I'm going to go over here. Well, let me see what I got here. Let's see what we got going here. I might need to paint a background because I think I will. I'm going to go ahead and paint a background. And I don't know, my eyes went right to this little bottle right here. I always pick blue. What can I do? Pick blue. What can I do? There we go. So I'm just going to try to be use this sparingly because I always put too much down. And I had a little water on my brush, so it's really watered it down a little bit, and that's perfectly fine to me. Perfectly a-okay. Got a little background going on here. There we go. That looks good. And now I can let this dry. I'll pick another number. Something fell. Okay. G33. Dirty knee. Dirty knee 33. G33. Come on. G33. Clint's been in on his own tonight. Clint's got his own phone. Vanessa's putting them in for me. Thank you, Vanessa. Oh, is Estrada in here? Hi, Hi, Estrada Creations. Hello, hello, hello. We're doing a little reverse collage while we're playing bingo. It's called Magazine Bingo. Just watching me glue. Everybody's thanking Vanessa for putting the numbers in for me. Okay, if that's fine enough. Now I can sort of place a few things out here. And I might be able to put that there. Oh, I got to put my, it might not go up there. It might go down here. Because I've got the, this is not the starship. Okay, what's the name of Star Wars spaceship? Does it have a name? They're having a race.
Man, they are right.
Okay. I know somebody should know the name of the starship of the.
Enterprise,
No, this is for Star Wars.
Star Wars. Um,
Did it have a name? Maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't have a name. But this guy here is looking up at it. He's real excited. And this little girl's looking down at the hotel thinking, I think I'm going to go down there and go swimming in that pool over there. That's what she's saying. And this is kind of like a building. And this girl needs more trim.
that's what I said, Cheryl. Oops. Um, it was just his spaceship. That's Ford Harrison Ford's spaceship.
Well, I just wondered if they called it the battle axe or what, you know.
Battle could have been. Only inquisitive people know. Minds
See,
know.
this guy here, he needs a hat.
Yeah, he's
And I've
next.
lost my unicorn. That's what fell on the floor.
Uh,
Okay, so I've got get out and explore, spread
Han
the
Solo.
art, Hans, yeah,
Yeah, Han
uh huh,
Solo.
uh huh. The Millennium Falcon, Rachel, woohoo! Ding, 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 ding. I would have never guessed it.
What was it?
Millennium
Falcon.
Falcon.
Good job, Rachel. And yeah, it was the I was gonna say Augie. It's not how you say what they are. The big
The Oogie or the Wookie.
Wookie. Oh, oh. I do. I do animal
And I don't
impressions.
know what this is, but it's a building. I had it upside down.
Yeah.
But this guy up here could be standing on the building, and I was going to have him hold the unicorn
Hmm.
if I could find it
I
again.
got my glasses on. I can't even tell what that is. Well, maybe
Get
there's
some art, spread the art,
the Wookie.
get out and explore the art.
Chumac. Chewbacca.
Yeah.
Boy.
So I got to go
Oh,
down on the
Teresa, you
floor.
know all those good ones, don't you, babe? Yeah. She's probably got one of those hair buns, don't you, Teresa? Miss
I've lost my cake.
your cake?
That's all
Oh
right.
my gosh.
We're just gonna have to
How big a cake was
move
it?
on without it. If I ever find
Oh,
it,
you'll have to run it backwards or
no, the wind blew it off. I think that I had it.
oh,
Something fell down on my leg, but I don't know where it went to. I don't
Chewbacca.
see it. Don't see it under my chair. I just don't see it. And it could have gone in the garbage can, and who knows where it would be landing there. So okay. Anyway, we're not going to cry about it. We're okay. So we can put this back up there, and we'll get my glue out. So let's see if we
All
can glue
right.
some of this out. Millennium Falcon.
C C C3PO. Yeah.
Okay, here, let me give you another number. We're still looking for a bingo here. 047. 047. 4 and 7. 4 and 7. Okay, 47. 4 and 7. That's all you get.
Ponytail holders. Teresa says she don't have a hair roller.
And I
Let's
had the
see.
plane, the plane, the plane. Has anybody seen the new Fantasy Allen spinoff yet?
No.
It was a new Fantasy Allen, uh, a new one. He is leading the way for the spaceship.
Okay. Come back sometime. See you next time.
Bye, Rachel.
Bye, Rachel.
Okay, very good.
Oh, that's cool, Teresa. That's cool. I like the I like unique paraphernalia, old stuff. We've been trying to find band-aids.
Yeah, they don't make band aids
The old metal
anymore.
band-aid boxes.
Nope, they don't make them anymore.
Who's the one that likes race cars and stuff?
Cheryl.
Is it Cheryl? Ah,
Is it Jimmy Johnson your favorite, Cheryl?
Jimmy Johnson. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson used to be my favorite too at one time.
Yeah.
And JJ, but Beth was looking for some neat little holders for metal containers, like the Band-Aid boxes and stuff. And the band, I went on looking for stuff like that last night, and they want like almost $8
A box.
a box for a
Plus
Band-Aid
shipping.
box in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
And because I've got that old box that I've got is a cigar box, and who was on it?
It's a tin box, and it was Prince Albert.
Prince Albert, little
Have
round
you got
oval.
Prince Albert in a can?
Yeah, Prince Albert in a can.
Better let him out.
Hey, is your refrigerator running?
You better go catch it.
You better go catch it.
Okay, this is going down pretty good. I'm happy with it.
Is Cheryl here tonight?
Cheryl's here,
Yeah,
yeah.
I just seen her that one time. I guess when I said that.
Yeah, she might be on the couch, but she's here. She might be on the couch or in the green chair.
Cheryl, did you ever see the? If you're out there listening, did you ever see the metal boxes from the race car drivers? Um, they're about.
The shape of the cars.
Yeah, no, they're not shaped the cars. They're about 5 foot, 5 inches by 6 inches, something like that. And you just put your odd and ends and your little doodling
Your bits
stuff
and
in there.
bobs.
Huh?
Bits and bobs.
Yeah, put your bits and bobs in. They only have those kind of things for the bits and bobs in the 24 hour races. The the ones that Simon and I went to.
Yeah.
Rolex 24.
Okay, I think I've got it.
Oh, see the answer above?
I asked her who her favorite was.
Uh,
Car race. Car racer.
well, give me a second. I'll be right back.
He's going to go look for
I'm gonna
some.
go get them.
Oh my gosh. He wants to show and tell. Okay, so now, and we'll call another number. Oh, 48, Hamlin. It's now number 11. Hamlin is your favorite. Okay.
Be another time. Come on, let's go.
No, B10, a big fat hen. B10, Boris's Den. Okay. And it's the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, Boris. So B10, Boris's Den. B10. I'm doing rhymes now. Not yet, Vanessa. I've only got two playing that I know of. But now all I have to do is let this glue dry, and I can put my words on here somehow. And I'm going to use my art. So, oh, okay. Yep. Teresa's playing. Judy and Erin. Okay, it's Erin. Okay, Heather. Yeah, it's Judy and Erin, and her name is Erin. They're playing. Okay, cool. And Heather's playing. Oh, good. I was. You're feeling a little bit better then. Good. Great. Heather's been under the weather. This is a really good art stamp. Joe did. It's just it's kind of quirky, a little bit quirky, and I like it. It's a little quirky, and it's perfect. So I gotta cut my arts out here. Okay, we'll get that together. The next number is B8. B8. The Garden Gate. B8, the garden gate. B8, the garden gate. BB, let's get something straight. Oh, B8, let's get something straight. That's good. G31. G31. Get up and run. Yeah, get up and run. Get up and run. B2. Achoo, one little duck. Two is one little duck, and 22 is two little ducks. And we've had both of those. Now, Joe's got something he wants to show you. I'm going to let him sit right here. Come over here and show you what he's got.
Okay. Hello, hello. How's that song go? Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello, oh, 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 baby. Well, these haven't even been open, ladies. Now, Cheryl, this is well, actually, yeah, this is a good one to talk about. Number 6. And where's my glasses? I don't even know who drives number 6. When these are probably I don't know. Well, they're a collector series. Sam Bass, number 6. Pfizer, um, cheese, and what else has got on there? Um, well, anyway, that's what Beth was looking for. It's some of the tins, and I just happened to have a few out in the garage where she could put her ATC cards in and keep them tracked. So this here's one here, Cheryl. Now, I hate to tell you, ladies, I'm not giving these away as prizes or anything, so don't get all stirred up. Uh, let's see now. Here's the Ford 17 DeWalt Collector Series. Sam Bass Collector Series, and the driver is. Tell me who the driver is, ladies. Um, it's a Rouse Racing. I can't see the Sam Bass edition. Matt Keither, is it? I guess. Is that right? Could be wrong. It's the, yeah, I know it. I didn't say that, Cheryl. uh, but anyway, this and here's number 17. Um, and I don't know who the racer is. It's Matt. I think, yeah, Matt Cather, uh, Keither. He's obviously not one of my favorites, but they all are your favorites when they're running 240 miles an hour in front of you, just booking it. You know what I mean? Or you just wouldn't be there. Now here's one.
Yeah, who's this old fella here? Number 99, Jeff Bodine. Bonnet. Is that Bodine or Bonnet? Um, I'm, oh, okay. I'm not holding it right. I'm sorry. You got to look at two screens when you work this little give you out. Yeah, Jeff Bodine. Yeah, no, I kind of liked him. I did get to see him up close one time at Daytona. But now the Walters fella, I didn't get to. I never met him. I've met maybe one or two other ones, but these I'm not even real sure where I bought these. I might have bought these at the off of one of the trailers at the. I might have bought them off of one of the trailers at the racetrack or something like that. Uh, oh no! Wait a minute. I can't. I'm sorry. This guy here. This guy Mark Martin is one of my. I can't. I just haven't tracked him this long. Anyway, that's number 6, Mark Martin. Yes, the Viger. Uh, he uh, he's actually, believe it or not, he's the same age as I am. He's 66 this year. I believe that's what I was told one time, and I always did like him. Always followed him because he was a marathon guy. I did for marathon and a national oil and stuff like that, which was where I worked in one of my sponsors. In Sitco, we make gas for Sitco too. Yeah. Let's see. And what was that other car I had? I had a. I went
You've
down
got
the.
a car collection
They
somewhere.
yeah, I've got a car collection. I've got a ton of those little ones and several big ones. Um, but I don't. I don't. These here were out in my garage, and the only reason why they ain't been unveiled is because
We
um,
might rust.
well, they were in my file cabinet situation. I've got about 13 file cabinets that I keep all my toys in place and things in, uh, tools and certain stuff, and motorcycle books and stuff like that. I've got a old motorcycle collection of motorcycle books that were printed out back in the, I think, 60s. Uh, and anyway, so that's just all boring stuff. Collecting 18 wheelers, but I had Cheryl said Teresa said she had 18 wheelers, but she had two if the oh 24 cars. Huh. That's cool. That's cool. Jeff Gordon. I like Jeff Gordon. I was a Jeff Gordon fan too. And then things moved on, and uh, I like Sadler. Yeah, yeah. He's he's named after his son, her son, uh, Elliot Sandler. Elliot's a pretty name. It's just a pretty name. Um, so Bobby Ellis, yeah, them, and I was Dan and Donnie and Russ. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. Dale Jr. on Earnhardt. I never did see Earnhardt. Uh, his dad, his senior in person or anything like that. But we did get to go. We went one time and got to go down, bought tickets and stuff, to go down in the pits and the behind the pit they call it. You're not in the pit. You got to be trained for all that, but behind the pit wall right there, and And before the race, the day before, you could go out and go into the garages where the cars were all at, and I did do that, and that was one of the things. But really, one of the things that was so great when what kind of got me into it back in the mm, uh, uh, 2000 up to 2005, I'll just say it that way. Beth's brother came down from uh, North Carolina. Wasn't he in North Carolina or South?
He lives in Virginia.
Okay, Virginia. And he came down and we were talking about going to the little racetrack we have around here. And he said, "Oh yeah," he said, "we could do that." He said, "Well, why don't we just go by the big track first, just to see what's going on if there's anything going on, because it was race week." And I said, "Well, sure, that's fine." So we went over there. We pulled up, and there was a lot going on, of course, at Daytona. And um the uh, we pulled over, and they said, "Well," said, "you want to park over here? It's $20 to park here," and da 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 da. It's and so it's like a professional football team display, but there's more. It's louder, and there's a lot more activity and a bigger field. And and that was the first time I ever, I seen it a few times on TV and all that, and him also, and so. Guy said, "I got tickets here. If you want tickets," he said, uh, "we're not going to go to them, so I'll give you a good deal on them." I said, and it was like almost 7:30, 8 o'clock when it was getting ready to start getting the light. The sky was still, the sun was out and everything, and it hadn't started yet. So we came in the South Gate, which I'd been in the South Gate and stuff because we go to Turkey Run all every year, but or excuse me, the North Gate, and we went in and walked right in as the jets were flying over, and it was like, wow, this is cool, and we loved it ever since. And but so anyway, well, I just thank you for listening to that stupid little scenario of my life. That that was wonderful. Better than the bingo. I'm sorry, but yeah, the Brickyard. They're having the races somewhere else. Oh, really? Yeah, because now the Brickyard, it's up in Indiana. I think it's that. See, I lived in Kentucky, which is hop, skip, and a jump to over to Indiana. Actually, we could from Louisville. When I lived and was raised in Louisville. Indiana is just across the river. So I hope you all have a good time the rest of the night and enjoy yourself. And I'll let. I'm gonna trade seats with the boss. Oh,
These little boxes.
yeah, that's first time Beth seen these little boxes.
He's got stashes.
Oh yeah,
He's got stashes of stuff.
I got yeah.
That's just all right. That's a good stash. That's a good thing to have.
I was stashing before I met her.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. So let me give you another bingo number here. He messed my table up.
Oh,
He messed everything up. Had it all perfect.
no, it was messed up. I straightened it up back up.
N29. N29. Rise and shine.
Oh, now I'm back in my regular scheduled program. Thank you, Joy.
N29. Rise and shine.
Yeah.
N29.
That's what 11,
Number
9,
11.
9, 11. That's, um,
You can tell me. You can if you
can't think
can
of the name.
if you can read if you can translate it so that I could read it. Okay. They liked your story,
Oh,
Indy. I'm not sure. Thanks, Joe. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. Yes, Joy. Yes. Becky says, "Thank you, Joe, for
yay!
slice of your life. My family has no connection to race cars, so it's another whole to another new you to a new thing, another something to learn.
Right, right.
Okay, what a great day for you to be at the race.
Yeah. Well, I've been to
Uh,
Bristol several times too.
it was fun, Joe. My husband and friends always went to the Bristol. Sherry Van, hi Sherry, and there we go with the bingo numbers again. And Sherry saying hi, and I'm trying to get to the end. N25.
10, 25.
N25. Ducks and dive. Duck and dive. Duck and dive. N25.
N25, just staying alive.
Staying alive.
Yeah.
So I have here get out and explore.
All right.
Spread the art. Oh, this is good because he's spreading his arms.
Yeah.
Spread the art. Mm-hmm. And I can put the art this way. Spread the art, and I maybe even do something funky here.
Oh, I know
Just a
you.
little, just a little something, something.
Knowing you.
Just a little something, something.
Oh, you're gonna wrap it around his hat.
No.
Oh.
Spread the art, and then I've got get some art. And that can go down here. This is explore the art. Don't want
Don't be a tart. Get some art.
to. Oh goodness, here he goes.
Oh
Here
my.
we go.
Ain't that right, Cheryl? Don't be a tart. Get some art.
Explore. Get out and explore. I could put it up here on the plane a little bit. That'll be all right. Needs to go right there because I got get some art down here.
Yeah.
Get some art. So she's looking down here to get some art, and
Mm-hmm.
he's spreading the art. And this one is get out and explore the art. Give myself a clap.
Yay.
I like it. I like it. Okay. It worked out good. The next number is B6. I'm sorry. I take it back. B9. B9. I'm sorry. B9. Doctor's orders.
Yeah.
B9. Number 9 was a laxative pill given out by the army doctors. So this goes back to the war, guys.
Uh-oh.
And Judy has a bingo. Woohoo, Judy!
Yay. Bingo.
Yay! I need to ask a question. I need to ask a personal question. Yay for art. Beth and Joe are mighty fine. B9. Beth and Joe are mighty fine. Thank you, Cheryl. Congratulations. Yay. I just need to know if you've received one of these yet. If you've received one of these, I'll make you up a different envelope. Because I've had these envelopes up here for a little while. Let me know if you've received this. Okay, because I'm going to make you up a different envelope with
That's
some different stuff.
that's a be all you can be.
I got
Judy.
other stuff.
Yeah.
So, and it was for Judy. Okay. Judy is, she has, I had the kids in here, her kids in here first and everything. And then all of a sudden Judy starts coming in and it's like a whole new window opened.
Yeah.
Yay, Judy. We love you. So I will be giving you a bingo prize. It'll just be one stamp, but that's okay. It's the thought that counts. It's something to look forward to. Okay.
1, 2, 8, 9, 10.
That's great. Thank you. Good deal.
Mentor.
That's good.
Uh-oh.
Whoop.
Dog.
Dog alert.
What is it?
So I'm just going to. Oh, but Gretchen's up out of bed and she says hi. Well,
Hi,
you
Gretchen.
tell Gretchen that if she wants to watch the replay tomorrow, she can play bingo and she can let me know if she bingoed. She can just let me know. So you watch it, have her watch it tomorrow, and stuff like that. If you wanted to, you could play tomorrow. So anyway, that's good. I'm done with that. Okay, I'm going to glue my words down now. I think it looks good. It looks good to me. And this is cute. Spread the art. I love it.
Thanks for stopping in, Becky.
Okay.
Wendell.
Becky's, yeah, Wendell's her husband.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Beth and Joe thing, but Wendell never comes in. And next time Wendell comes in, you be sure and tell him to say hi, hey to Joe.
Yeah.
He can come in and say hey to Joe. We do everything Beth and Joe, and it's or my email even is Beth and Joe. So I do a lot of stuff like that. Alrighty, I think that'll hold it down for a little while. And we'll go ahead and give it all a quick overcoat with my gloss. And it'll sort of seal it down a little bit. Just seal her down a little bit. There we go. Okay. Good, 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 good. Now let's see. We've done the paint blobs. We've done the bingo. We did a napkin page. Let me go ahead and take a picture of this one. I think I took pictures of the other two. And this turned out to be a cute page. And I will go ahead and post those three. Let's see. The ink blobs. And I don't see the napkin page.
Oh, okay.
So I'll take a picture of the napkin page.
Cheryl says she's got some ink in her printer and
Okay.
she's going to be able to print off some bingo sheets.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If you make them blank, you can make some with the same numbers and you can use that over again. But if you make them blank, then you can fill the numbers in by hand. Yep, that's what you can do.
Before we give the numbers.
There we go. So that turned out really cute. And let's see, we want to go here. Oh, come back. We want to go to here, go to here, go to post, post the napkin done, post, and bingo. I mean, here we go. So I've got my B page in there. I'm so glad we did that. That was so much fun. It's just 8:19. So what do you think we should do next? I need to put um, my bingo sayings out of the way. Uh, that was something else. Let me see what else I got in here. I don't need to keep the reference pages. Hate to say it. X loss of ink there, but I can't do nothing about it. Yeah, these are all bingo verbiages. So we'll keep these in the bingo folder, and I guess I better staple them together. So for safekeeping, and I've just printed them off the internet. Um, I'm trying to think of how I found out about these. I think I just googled bingo, and I was looking up to see about bingo cards and stuff, and this came up. British bingo nicknames came up, and I clicked on it. That's how it was. Pretty sure that's what I did. So uh, so there's that. I'm gonna put this in the game folder so that it will always be safe with the bingo card stuff. And this turned out really, really pretty. And I put the date on it already. I could do another page in this. If we don't want to do this, we can work on the Power Woman book. Oh, paint a picture. Okay. Well, I did have um, a request to um, paint a picture. Heather sent me a picture to paint, and it was kind of cute. I thought, well, that'd be a good challenge for me. I think it would have been good. It will be good to take a peek at it anyway. And it was a sunset with the trees. So I'm going to try to do that. Let's see if we can't try and do it. Um, Let me check to see if that was dry enough to turn. Nope, it's not. So let me get a piece of wax paper.
It's not. 'Cause I fingered it and it was.
Ah, you touched it.
Well, it was shiny, and I
You
looked at
touched
it.
it.
Yeah, I looked at it.
I
And I
don't
went,
have any wax paper.
"You're out already."
It never got it.
I bought wax paper and parse.
Not in here. Is it in the other room?
Oh,
It never got back to here. I've got saran wrap. He gave me the saran wrap. It'll work in a pinch. It's purple. We'll just use it in a pinch. If that's what we got, that's what we got. Oops, sorry. Gotta get my cushion. Okay. I bumped you, I think. That's all right. We'll straighten it out. So anyway, I'll paint this. So the first thing I want to do is paint my background, and it's pink and purples. And this down here is not just white; it's yellow. Maybe a spot of orange in there. So I'm going to gesso my page, which I don't do very often anymore. I just kind of skip that part, but think I have some gesso. Maybe I don't have any. Uh, but what I want to do is, I just don't see it. That doesn't mean I don't have any. I don't see it. But what I'm going to do is, I want to, you can use a little bit of white paint. And mainly um, I just want to wet my paper. And I want to use my big brush so I can leave the water in it. And there is some blue in this, I'm sure of it, because I used blue last. Let's see if it comes out. Oh, it came out clear. It washed out. But I want a wet brush because I want my paper to be wet, like this. And then I want to get me some, uh, I'll get some paint out, and I'm going to use a couple of shades of purple. I think I ought to put down some white on the background so that it would streak. So I'm going to use this and this, and I want some pink. I got a little bit of light pink. That's fine, honey. Thank you. Oh, you didn't have to do that. I used my cellophane. And you can get. I need to make a list for you. Is what I need to make.
Well,
Thank you.
I bought it.
I didn't. I don't know where it is then.
Well, I can't.
You gave me that one, and you thought it was wax, and it's wrap
Oh.
cellophane.
Cellophane?
It's cellophane. See, it says plastic wrap, not wax.
Oh, well, there's.
And so anyway, I'm going to just make you a new, no problem,
No,
wax
I mean,
paper.
I've already got it. It's. I didn't buy that one.
Okay.
I bought the wrap.
So I need wax paper, and I think I want an eye mask. Do you know what an eye mask is?
Yeah,
Those things you put on your eyes when you sleep.
I know.
I want one of those.
Uh-huh.
And there was something else today I was looking at, and I need to keep this with me for about 3 days, and then I can add to it because I want more than that. But anyway,
Okay.
I'm painting my picture now.
Did you put something else on it?
Yes, I used the plastic wrap. So I want to get a couple of different purples and a couple of different pinks. And I got a little bit of orange, and I want the yellow. Okay, so this is how we're going to do my background. And I wanted the water to wet my pilot, my page down. And I'm going to put some water or some white down. And I'm going to see if that'll work. And then I want to add some purple and pinks. And I'm just going to use a dot and a dot and the pinks. And I want the yellow at the bottom. This is a new thing. I've never done it this way before, so I'm making it up as I go. Cheryl's so cute. The bingo is done for the evening. Please stay tuned for next week. Come back Saturday for another game. Yeah, we're just gonna play one game tonight. It was a little long, and I think we need to. I think we need to move on. So, or at least I would like to try to move on. So I'm going to spread some of this white, and I'm going to spread this yellow across the bottom. And I'm going to clean my brush off, and lo and behold, I got a little bit too much paint. It did splurt out on me a little bit. So instead of wasting my paint, I'm going to my junk journal and I'm going to find some place to put my my yellow paint here. And this is tempera paint because you can see through it. Just uh, I've got some other paints mixed in with my acrylics paints, and I'm not gonna worry about it. That's just the way it's gonna be. It is what it is. Uh, Vanessa's going to go off to record. Okay, Vanessa. So you guys need to write Vanessa's name down and go to her channel and subscribe to her, or go over to her and watch her uploads. She's got lots of good. She's got a lot of good ideas, girls. She did an organization the other day that was absolutely splendid, and it was I was trying to think if it was her die cuts or her stencils or something that she had fixed up a thing to store them in, and it was great. So now I'm going to spread across some of this other stuff, and I'm using the white to help spread it. The pink that's being put down, and then I'm going to go into the purple, and I'm trying to imitate that sky, and we'll see. I'm playing around to see if I can get it the way we want it. And I think I did it. I think I need to just stop right now. Stop. Beth, stop. 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 I think I did it. So here's the picture. And I'll post this picture too. Let me post it to the Facebook group. Share. Uh, Copy. And then I'll go over to my Facebook page. Okay, I posted the picture in our group. So this is a picture. I think it's off of Heather's back porch on the lake. What a lovely scene, and it's Lake Erie, way up in northern Ohio. So anyway, the picture, the computer's not giving it justice on the collars, but it's purple and pink and white on top, and then it's got like a real whitey, and that might be the water. It is. It's water, and I've got yellow at the bottom representing that light. I could maybe put a little bit of blue in it, and but anyway, now I'm going to paint the trees, and I'm going to use black, black and black, blacky black. See if I got any black. And I'm thinking I don't. I think my black is temper paint black. I don't have any out here, but I got some over here. So Joe bought me this paint. He bought me a whole bunch of them, and so I got to use them before I buy more. That's what I need to use if I can. So we'll see how it goes. I never thought about even using a Sharpie. I could very easily use a Sharpie. That I think I'm going to go. Well, it might be good to put the tree trunk Let me see how this looks on the on here. If it covers up uh, well enough. So I'm just going to use a little brush. But the difference between tempera paint and craft uh, acrylic paint is that tempera paint is translucent and you can see through it, whereas acrylic paint you can actually paint over something and hide it, and unless it's a different shade and it's from light and dark or something like that. But most of the time you could paint with acrylic paints and it hides everything up. So I'm just going to try to make a tree here, and I'm just going to go with it. Go with it. And this tree, it has several limbs coming up out of the base. I usually talk to myself when I paint, just to let you know, uh, to think I'm doing it right. And these are the main trunks of the tree, and then there is some limbs that come out like this, and I'm. It looks like a plant in the. It looks like something under the sea, doesn't it? So that's what I'm going to do. That's my trunk. I like that. I like that. And I'm paying more attention to this one middle tree than I am to the side ones. This side one, this green one, is probably in her backyard. You can see it's green. And that was close enough to catch the light in the camera. But the other one on the river there, on the lake, uh, that's it. And then this is going to be so easy to do, guys. I mean, I'm going to be done here in 5 minutes, and now I'm just going to do the leaves, and I'm just going to stipple the leaves, and just move my brush around, and that's it. That's it, and the tree will be done. The tree will be done. I'm just using the paint right out of the lid. So how easy is this? Am I catching the essence of the tree? I don't know. I hope so. It's my version. It's my art. It's whatever I want it to be. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? So, yeah. hmm Just doing a tree. Now, I could use a dark green. I do have some green that I can add to this. Um, that would be pretty. Got some real dark green going on. Look, it looks nothing like the picture. It looks nothing like the picture. It's animated. Is that what we call it? It's not. Oh, hi Sue. Welcome Sue. Hi Angie. No, I didn't put the black paint on my phone, Angie. Angie, thank you for taking care of me. But no, I didn't. but I got it sitting up here so I can look at it. So there's my version of this, and I did post it in the book in the group, and I don't know what else I can do to make it more. So there, yeah, that's it. Picasso. I am going to get the green down now, and I've got this real good dark thicket. It's real dark, and I'm going to use it. And I'll just use the paint right out of the lid. Won't hurt a thing. Won't hurt my feelings none. Put the black away. I'm not going to even clean my brush. I'm just going to dip it in that little green, and I'm just going to put a few green marks on top of my tree. Just like that. And you might not even be able to tell the green unless you're looking really close up to it. So Bob would Bob would be proud of me because he says it's your art. You can do anything you want with your art. If you want a little green over here, just go ahead and put some happy little green over there. Yeah, that's what he would say. Okay, I think I'm done. That painting is done. That took me all of 10 minutes. I don't think I've ever painted anything so fast before. It's not. It's not overwhelming at all. So I'm just going to let this dry. I'm done with this one. Now I did take a picture of something else the other day on my iPad, I think. Um I'm pretty sure it was on my iPad. Let me see what it was that I took a picture of. It was something that I liked, but I do remember taking the picture because it takes me a minute to figure out how to take pictures on this thing. Oh, I took a picture of my babies. See if I can get a good picture here. This one's Nora, and this is little Abbers. Mm-hmm. Those are my girls. Nora looks like a bear. Doesn't she look like a bear? Whew, she does. No, I took a picture of the Canada. That's what it was. I took a picture of this and then I printed it out and I've got it over here. The Canada map. I guess that's what it was. But I probably do have some other photos in here that that are sunrise. And see, this is very similar. Let's do this one. I can do another one since I was so fast. I was like Dash. I was fast. Purple and orange and blues. I want to get a darker teal blue. I have to mix me some paint. Uh, uh, and white and yellow. I'm just going to dry this one real quick and we're going to try to paint this one next. So I'm not going to be able to read chat because that picture is on my iPad. So just talk among yourselves for just a moment. Sue wants to know if I've ever used Procreate. No, I haven't. I've never used any Procreate. I create on paper. Angie wants to put apples on my tree. It's a silhouette. And I got a brain idea, another brainstorm. Um, let's see. I'm going to take a. Did I already take a picture of it? Can't remember. Nope, not yet. I'm going to take a picture of it. And I've got. I'm going to put this over here to the side. And I've got. We got a little bit more time to play around. But my other book that um, uh, that we just finished, I'd like to paint something on here. So maybe I'll just do it on here. Um, shall I be bold? Yes, I'm going to be bold and do it. So, so here we go. I'm going to use some white, just like I did before. I'm going to wet my, and I'm going to leave these word things on here. Clean my brush out. Make sure it is. I keep losing my napkin. Make sure it's clean. Clean enough, I suppose. And I'm going to wet my book with a wet brush. And I'm kind of going to do the same thing with my white. Got my white out. And then I'm going to do the blue on top. And it's got just a little dot, baby dots. And then down here, okay. And then I'm going to mix it with the blues. And then we've got the purples through here. And then we have kind of the orangey pinks through here. And I think I need a little bit of this pink here. No, not the red one. The pink one. Bright red. I don't see it. I got pink. Little pink. I'll be back with you on just a minute as soon as I get this started. I can put you all back on. Okay, so we'll start off. Well, I might as well start off with the orangey pinks. And I'm trying to make a a background. And then I got some purples. Oops. Clean up on aisle 3. I got it. I'll go up in here to the blues. I might have to, I covered up my dates. I can look it back up. Okay. I'm looking for a page to wipe my brush on. And I'm going to clean my brush. It looks pretty good so far. And I'm just going to just go into the middle and spread it out so I can feather it out. And then I want to put some of that yellow in the middle here. And then I think I'm going to add a little more of the blue because this is like a sunrise or a sunset. And I want this to be in the center. And I want uh, this blue down here to have a line like the water. Oh, wow, that looks pretty good. Put the paintbrush away. Put the paintbrush away. Beth. Beth, put it away. Okay, that's good. Beth, that's real good. Okay, I'm going to show you all what I've done. Here's the picture, and here's the one I did. Not too terribly different, but I mean there is. I mean it is. This is done by a professional, and I'm an amateur, but I love it. So let me go back to you guys and see what you all think, so I can see what you think. So, okay. Uh, Oh, there's more. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Teresa says, get your cards ready for bingo for next Saturday. Make them right now. So, okay, guys, that's where Sue came in. And I think I'm okay, y'all. Oh, you think the tree needs a swing? Okay, okay. She wants apples on her tree. Yes, I did, Angie. I'm reading it right now. You want apples and a swing. I don't know what foot you're talking about. Okay. Oh, you want to. Okay. How about down to the Procreate? Okay. Speed painting at best. Done. Okay. iPad. Put on. Uh, yes, Angie. I will go back and put a swing and apples. Okay. No, I'm not getting any tropical weather yet. Uh, Hi, Mary Lou. Here comes Mary Lou. Okay, so I think I'm okay. Cheryl says it looks great. Mary Lou says it looks great. And Angie said, thank you. Okay, I will be going back to the other one to do that. Yes. Me just I think this is fine. I'm it's just a little something on the front. Oh, my letters, my numbers did come through. Good, 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 good. Uh, sort of. But I can redo them. It's April the 5th through August. I think it was also the 5th of 21. So uh, I can fix that back. So I want 0 and I want 5. 6. I think that's it. Let's see what it says here. Alrighty, that's good enough. Now, I'm going to sit this over and let it dry, and we'll go back to the other tree, and we'll make it our own. We're going to make it our own. And I am going to put some apples on there and a tire. Okay. So I'm going to get uh, some brown. No, it's not brown. I got some brown. Joe bought me brown. My Lord, he brought me 4 different bottles of brown. And I put them up here. He got me chocolate bar. So I want the brown because um, of the rope. I'm going to use a rope. Going to get a rope. So, okay. Oh, Janice. Hi, Janice. While we have Janice's attention, I just want to show you something, Janice. Look what I did. You remember these? Anything? You remember anything on this page? You sent me a bee package, and I think all of these bees came from you. Is that correct, Janice? I need to know if I'm correct. I'm just showing Janice her stuff that she bought. She got me. Isn't it cute? I love it. No, you don't remember giving me the bees? Okay, then I don't know who gave it to me. Somebody's gonna. I'm gonna have to go hunt for it tonight. But it's pretty. Thank you, Janice. I had an envelope over here, and it was an envelope from you, and inside was an envelope from Sharon, and she said it wasn't her. So I thought it was one of you too. So I've been giving you credit all night. So now I need to go back and find out who sent me this ephemera. All these napkins. See, there's like 4 napkins on here. So I need to go back and find out who sent it to me because I don't remember. Sorry. Oops. Bad on me. So I'll have to do that tonight. I will. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. I bet it was Janice Johnson then. I bet you're right. So I just need to find Janice Johnson. Okay. Okay. And I blacked out her address, and I didn't even look to see which Janice it is. And it does say Johnson. I see it now. Okay, so it was her. Okay, so I'm half right. How about half right? I got the Janice part right. Okay, so Angie's requested a little tire swing, and I'm going to put it over here. And that's all I needed, the brown. And we'll go back to the black. Mystery solved. Oh, goodness. I'm losing my mind. So there's the tire swing. Okay, Angie? Okay. I put my paints away. This is how I take the seals off of my paints without any issues. You just cut it once and click it off. It works every time. So I'm going to take this red and I'm going to mix up some of this black. That's all I need of that. And I'm going to darken my red because it's in the shadow, but I want to be able to show just a hint of redness. So I'm just going to take a little bit of this red and mix it up with this black. So it'll be a darker red, but it's still going to have red. Does that make sense? I don't know if it's going to work or not. It turned it black. Let me just give a little more red to that and make it, see if I can brighten that up just a little bit better. Let's try this. It'll probably turn it to brown because I want the apples to show. So I'm going to maybe not mix it up all the way. It's got a reddish brown. So the apples are going to be out here on the leaves. We don't know where they're going to be at. Well, that ended fast. So I'm going to just put a little bit more red on top. Yeah, you can see that, can't you? Okay, we're going out of the box. Thinking out of the box. Can you tell? Angie, is that okay? Cheryl's moving to the green chair. I'm wearing her out. We don't need a we don't need no box. We don't have a box, so we can't think out of the box because we have no box. So I like it. I don't think I'm going to put any more on it though. I think that's enough. I don't want to get too carried away. Yes, okay, okay. Thank you, Angie. Current Weather Channel, guys, says you are not going to get much from Fred, but Tanya is going to get 5 to 8 inches of rain. She, Tanya probably will. Yes, Janice. Bless her heart. But it's just a depression so far, I think. I don't think it's gotten any faster, or it didn't at 6 o'clock when I came on. Okay. You can't find your sketchbooks. Oh no. Oh, Teresa. Okay, so I'm gonna date this. We're going back to August the 14th now. Oh dear. 1, 4. I think that was it. Wow, that was quick. I went all the way around the other way. Okay. Yes, Heather gave me the picture, and I will put her name down here somewhere. Picture taken by Heather. Heather, you're famous. I just I just kind of goof off when I do this. Okay, Teresa, you'll find him at the last place you look. You'll find him at the last place. That's what Joe always tells me. He's so silly. Okay. Voila. Voila. Yep, when you're not looking, ta-da, when you don't need them anymore, ta-da, there they appear. That's what'll happen. That's what'll happen. This has been a great little day. A great day. Now I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt. Uh-huh. I'm on the hunt for a book that I have up here that has some stickers in it. Found it. Let's go look. I've got this book here that I bought a while back, and it says the Ultimate Sticker Book of North American Birds. And I don't remember where I got it at. I don't know if somebody sent it to me or if I bought it. I don't remember. So, printed in China. So I don't know. I don't know. I just have to say I don't know. So anyway, I got these birds, and it's kind of a sticker book where you find the bird and you find it where it goes in the book. But I've been using the birds in my art, and I've obviously shared my birds, these birds, and I thought maybe I would put a bird somewhere. I can put a woodpecker. He's awful big. Here's a Carolina chickadee. And I need something from Ohio because that's where Heather lives, up in Ohio. There's a yellow warbler, swamp and wetland birds. We have a red-tailed hawk that lives around us. And so this is where you put some of your birds, and it's a sticker book, it's to play with. So, so I'm playing with them. So I've got a woodpecker here and a woodpecker over here. Is he going to be too big? I'm looking for a real tiny bird. Here's a seashore lake and river birds. Uh, and here's a little guy. I can put him in the tree. I'm going to use him. blue-gray gnat catcher. Woohoo! I think I'm going to use that other one. A ruby crowned kinglet. So this guy here, I'm going to use this guy. We're putting a bird in the tree. Now I'm going to, there's a lot of white on this bird, and I'm going to try to fussy cut this sticker, and I may just end up having to glue him in if I use up all the sticker off of it. So I'm going to put him in the tree, but he's not going to have this much white on him. I'm really fussy cutting. I'm making a big fuss. Now I'm concentrating so I don't cut his head or his tail feathers off. That's much better than it was. So he's going on the tree, and he's going to sit on this little limb right here. He's enjoying that sunset. Get off me. So there he is. Okay. Janice is going to get a cup of coffee. We've had such a good night. We've been very productive. So anytime you will remember my books that I have, and you can always remind me to get these books out, because I know where they are. I just forget to use them. So I think I'm going to quit. This one's good enough. I'm going to let it dry. Did I already post it? I've been posting all along, so I can't remember what I posted. Yeah, I took a picture of it, but did I post it? Let's see here. Ooh, Teresa, look at her clouds. Wow, those are fluffy clouds. Wow, they look fabulous. We have a lot of nice cloudage down here too. So there's the picture. So now I want to post the painting. And I need to post this one too. So this one's first. Well done. And then this one's next. It looks good. They both look good. And so now I will post them both. And I'll have to do this one and done and post because of the swing. Okay, so I'm up to date. So now let's see. Let's see. I don't know if that's dry all the way. Nope, it's not dry. This one's a little bit drier than that one, but I've got it over here, so they'll need to dry now. Well, would you look at that? I don't have anything on my desk. What should we do next? What am I behind on? I'm behind. I was looking in my journal here. This is my junk journal, and I've been putting extra paint in here. And anything left on my desk? Do I have anything left? Slim pickings. I got this left on my desk. I think I've already put art in there a couple times. So I had an envelope up here that had some stuff in it. And this envelope here, I was watching the video when this came to me from Judy Patent. And I was wondering where this envelope was because I couldn't remember where I put it. And lo and behold, here it is. And it's got some things in here that needs to be used up. So if I can't use them in one of my junk journal or my napkin journal, then I need to put them somewhere where I can use them. And I knew she sent me some of these. See, there's a birthday hat for Heather and a cake. And she sent me some real cute little things. And so I would like to try to use them. And she sent me some new stencils and new little tidbits, detour travel, vacation memories, some flowers, and some more balloons to go with the birthday page. I could go back and finish the birthday page now. And I also have, let's see, anything with wings. I've got a wing book. I could be working on this thing. It's way behind. And then I have an ABC book that I can still use. And she sent me these. And I think it's like washi tape borders. So that's pretty. Here's some desktop stuff. And these birds are cute. I could do an art page. Maybe I can find something. I could do, how about if I do a birthday page in my napkin book? Yeah, to represent all the girls that have had birthdays. So what I can do is go over here to my napkins and find a birthday napkin and put it in here. I think that would be a good idea. This is kind of a birthday page right here. And we can maybe add the balloons. I don't know. The cupcakes and the hats. We need some people in here, don't we? Oh, I have people. We've got people. Let's look and see what kind of people we got. We got this one left over. And we can put a hat on her. We'll put a hat on her. There's like, how many are in here? 100? 107 in here. So what we'll do is we can put the cupcakes around. I'm in my own little world, so you'll just have to excuse me. I sent it to my sister and she got a good laugh. Check out my video on my page. Oh, Erin, do you do videos? Do you have a channel? Is it under your name? Tell us. We want to know. Inquiries want to know. Got a lot of good peeps, Beth. Yep, we do. Peeps here and in the chat room. Mm-hmm. Yes, we do. So I'm doing a birthday page, and this is for all the summer birthdays. And the cupcakes can go all the way around the page, like that. And then we can take the paper clip off now. And So we're going to have some balloons, and we can put the balloons here and there, and they could be floating around like balloons do. Some balloons. Here we go. We could put them in after we get the people down. Okay, and then we're going to have hats. I have no idea if this is what it's for, but it's a great idea. I'm sure they're just for anything you want to do with them. So we're going to have some little people in here. We have some little girls, and see, she's bringing flowers to the party, and she can have a hat. And here's another little girl coming to the birthday party. Is it going to be an all girl party, or are there going to be some little boys, schoolmates? There might be some boys in there. There's a little girl with a basket. Here's a little girl with a ball. Here's a couple of boys, but I think they can't put the hat on them. Here's a little girl. The big girl's okay. This big girl's okay. Put that hat on her. And there's going to be some balloons. I'll fix it when we get gluing it down. And then this little girl needs a hat. And this little girl needs a hat. I need to find a boy. A little boy. We need a boy in here. Let's see if I can find a young man. A young man. Got a little girl here. That might be just a baby brother, but that's okay. We won't mind. There's always the siblings barging in on the parties. He's barging in on the party. He's coming in. He's got to come down here to sit. One more hat. We'll put a hat on him. We can scoot her up a little bit. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll scoot her up. There's our page. We got balloons. We didn't give them any drinks because they're underage. So I think that's cute. Can you all see that? Let's see. Hi, Esther. Oh, let's see. Heather says, "Thank you, honey, but I don't need to send them to me. I will get some soon." Esther's, I'm just doing a birthday page. Heather, can I send you some of those people? I have a lot. and and Heather says, no, she's okay. she she's probably got them on her list, huh? Haven't been able to get over there to check them. our only vehicle is broke down. Yeah, she's down to one vehicle or no vehicle. Oh goodness, I don't know. Uh, Arlene, I saw uh, the boys got cookies. Oh, okay, Angie. Angie said, I will. Yes, this is my napkin journal, and I got some happy mail from 2 weeks ago, and I'm just now trying to put them in the book. And I decided to do another napkin page. Angie says, no, there has to be guys at the party. You have to play spin the bottle. Uh, well, this little kid here, he won't know what's going to hit him if these girls lay a kiss on him. So I'm going to get the glue. I've got some glue here, and I'm going to start gluing some of these down. So this is a happy birthday page for all the August, which is Heather and Esther. Because I thought Esther's birthday was the 12th, but it's not. I reversed the numbers like I always do, and it's the 21st. So so Hester called me out on it. She goes, "It's not my birthday," and so I goofed, but it's okay. It wasn't a bad goof. It was just a something something. So that was funny. So yeah, now that I'm starting to get my napkins uh, sorted out a little bit, I can start gluing, doing napkin pages now, and making little art pages. That's what I want to do. So I've got the balloons going. I got the guests are coming in. This little girl didn't have anything to bring but some fresh flowers, and we like that. We do. So she's got a hat. She's going to play along. Here we go. So we can say, thank you, Judy. Thank you, Judy. Get this little kid sitting down here and get him a hat. Make him feel welcomed. And then this girl here. And we're getting there. And this little girl here, her dog followed her all the way to the party. So he's going to be there. He'll be the birthday mascot. We'll let him be there. And another balloon. Very nice. I like it. I like it. So it's real sticky like, but that's okay. We're going to let it glue down and let that dry. And I'm going to put Judy's name on here. So that'll work. So it's okay. I like it. Yeah, Heather has a channel and she does good. So I'm going to let this dry. And it's 9:35. Goodness, goodness, goodness. We're booming them right along tonight. We've done two of these. Let's see. Camera. Action. Okay. So I got that one. And I tell you what I need to do is to make some tabs. I've got this cute little round scalloped punch. And it makes cute little tabs. So what I might do is make a few tabs, and I think I need to put tabs on all of the pages that I have done, that I've worked on. And these are look like they're stickers. Stickers. These were some of the things left in this Happy Mail envelope. And I haven't done anything like with it yet. Some more of this. These are trimmings, borders, a piece of paper, a stencil with pineapples, and we have another stencil, and it's got some forest animals in it. This looks like a squirrel. This looks like a toucan. There's a swan. There's animals in there. And there's another pink flamingo, toucan, toucan, pink flamingo. There's a bird's head. So this is cute. This was from Judy. Some more borders. I don't know what these are for. There's a couple of little stencils. Um, are these to be like little round picture frames? Uh, or just a background something painted? It's white paper. Or maybe it was something. Maybe the circles came out and this was the leftovers. We'll have to figure something out to use this. Okay, so here's another little stencil. That's cute. And that's pretty. It's got decorations on it. Yeah, these were all the things I was wanting to look for today. So there's some more uh, stickers. We could probably use some of these. They might have to go outside and play a game while Mom sets the table. See. And I'm pretty sure it's going to come off. Two-sided clear stickers. Huh? Two-sided. What's that mean? I don't know what it means, but I can't get it off. Does anybody know what that means? I tore it off, but I'll have to glue it down. Oh, you used to draw circles with it? Okay. Yeah, it would be a good circle maker. I can sort of see that as a stencil. So I'm just going to put some of these stickers down. They're cut out. You know, they got to cut out because it came off, but I had to peel it off, like peeled the paper off. Two-sided clear stickers. What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, I'm pulling the surrounding sticker off. That's stickery. Don't need that. And we could put a kitty cat in here if I could get it off. It just wants to peel that paper off. And I don't mind. I can glue it down. I'm not complaining. See? It's got half of the stickers there. But the paper stuck to it, and they look like they might be aged a little bit, and they might be just older. But instead of fooling with it, I'll just put some glue on the back of it. I won't, didn't hurt my feelings none. Put some glue on it. So we got the kitty cat. She's at the party. And there's some more flowers. There we go. There we go. We got some more little stickers to put on here. And that'll make it pop. That'll make it pop. Okay. I'm using them. Okay. They're not the friendliest stickers, but they do come out and come off and work okay. So I'll put one here in the gutter. Put it in the gutter. See if that'll work. Okay, I think that's enough. So anyway, I'm going to quit before I pull something else out. I've got all kinds of little goodies in here, so we will definitely look into this a little closer next time, and remember that it's there now that I know what I did with it. Because I did see the I saw it on my desk on another video when I got it, so that's all right. So okay. I don't know if I need that right now. So I'm going to put some of these back in this envelope for now. The stencils I could probably put in my stencil folder. Uh, these and this and this. And stickers, stencils, paper, paper. And then I was going to make a tab. I put my little people back in here for a while. I do have a box for them already that I use. And get the rest of these little things in there. So there's our page. Already dry. And I need a piece of paper. So let's just use this. That'll work. Now you could do these one of two ways. You can put it on halfway like this, or you can, and then we're going to fold it, and it's going to be half on the other side, right? So instead of putting it on this way, we can put it on this way. So I have to cut it in half and put a little glue in between the two. A little glue. And we want to go barely on its edge to catch it, and then this will go on the back side. And there is your little tab. So we can find this page. Ta-da! So that's how that works. So I think I know I took a picture. I am so scatterbrained tonight. I'm remembering, but let's see. I've got quite a bit more on there. I'll go ahead and take another picture of this one and post the current one here. So I'll give a shout out to Judy because I don't think she uses Facebook either. So Esther wants me to make a beaded chunky charm, please. Oh, Teresa, what a great idea. Okay, a beaded chunky charm. I'm going to put a little bit of this glaze on here so that it'll seal it pretty good for me. Beaded chunky charm. Well, let's see. I love my beads. So let me see what I can do. You want me to make one for like a tassel, like I put on the back of my books? Because I do have some books that need tassels. What I call tassels, and they're the beaded chunky. They're beaded and they're chunky, and yeah. So I'm going to let this dry. It's got that varnish on it, so hopefully it'll seal everything down real good. Yeah, I can do that. I've got some other books that need their charms put on, as a matter of fact. And I can use a Happy Mail book. It doesn't have a beaded charm on it. And so this is a Happy Mail book that I have, and I've got it's filling up. I've still got quite a few more pages left in it, but um, I can put a charm on it, and it can be this can be what we're working on right here, and I'll just probably tie it to the first ring in the book. There's a ring right here, so I'll tie my cordage to this top ring, and I've got some thread right here. I got some yellow thread right here, so that'll work. So sometimes I do one, and sometimes I do two. Um, it just depends, and I think I'll do a double one for this one. So this is pretty strong, and I don't anticipate it breaking very easily. So I'm just going to tie a knot around the first ring right here, and tie a knot like that. One more for good luck, and then it's going to hang on the outside of my book like this. And there's two strings here, so I'm going to make two strands. So I go and I get my bead box like this, and I think I have some other beads. I have some other beads that were gifted to me. So I'm going to get these beads out and see if I can use some of these. And I also have some beads in here. And these beads here are pottery beads. These are pottery. They're from clay. And I made them. I made them each one by one. So maybe we'll get some of those out too. And then, of course, I'll find a lid. And see, this one, I painted it. I painted it and fired it twice. Painted it and fired it twice. So that could be put on there. And then I've got all of these beads. I've got more beads, but this is more than enough. So what I want to do is see if I can make room. I need a lid, and I'm going to put this out of the way. I'm going to pour some of these beads out on a lid so that I can choose from it. And put these other things out of the way, and that way I won't have, well, maybe I won't have a craffalaunch. So I'm going to put this away. That was great today to do that. Put my punch away. I don't need a napkin anymore. These are stencils, and they can go in my stencil book, which I have right here. And we'll put them away for stenciling. I love that little book. It's awesome for my stencils. And I got my phone over here. I'm going to move these over to the side. And I'm going to see what I can find to pour these into. I don't need the spatula. Probably won't need the scissors. Don't think I need the stapler. Putting everything back a little bit here. And I'm creating a little bit of room. So this is good. This is good. Okay, we'll put that away. tried to jump ship. It tried to jump ship. It did. So I do have a lid somewhere close by, and you look, and I found some more beans over here that I need to put away, and I can put them away while I do this. Done with that. I'm done with that. I found some beans. Don't know where they came from, but we're going to see if we can't get them over here to a safe spot. These are some beads that I can put in the over here. I think that's a pottery bead. This lid isn't going to be good enough. I just need to find a lid, and well, where's a lid when you need one? I've been putting things away, so I don't have anything at my leisure anymore because I put it away. But I've got this little box here, and it is the perfect size for a lid for a tray, and that's what I'm looking for. Read the chat. Okay, Fred is yelling at us again. Uh, Thank you, Cheryl, for the Facebook group. Okay. Prayers for Teresa. Sharon said to look on YouTube. That's where I learned how to make them. Sherry Van says that's pretty. One with chains. We're having more thunder. Cheryl's having more thunder. Yeah, all you have to do is say beads and I'm all over it. That's right. Read chat. Thank you, Cheryl. I don't know what else you want me to. Um, I'm just going to demonstrate a book charm tassel like. It's what I was going to do. Oh, okay, okay. Um, let me get that. Let me get that together. If you want one with a lobster claw on it, and I don't have all that out right here, and I'm going to have to. I'm missing one of my findings box. I have a little box. It's this size and it's clear and it's got all kinds of little holes in it, and it's got all my metals. It's got all my jump rings in it and all my findings that I use when I make bracelets and stuff. And it's in this room somewhere, and I have got to find it. So that'll be my hunt for tomorrow if you're wanting to look for a charm. But they're all about the same thing. Uh, if you make one with wire, then you're making a piece of jewelry, and that requires to have crimpers and crimp beads and some specialty findings ends. If you're making a bracelet, you have to have the toggles, to hook the bracelet together. There's a few little things that you got to have, but that for something for the back of a book, you just literally thread the beads on your string and knot it off at the end, and that's all I usually do for a book. And but if you want to put a charm on your purse or on your keys, uh, I can do that for you Tuesday, so that I can get everything out. I'm not going to be able to get it all out tonight. Is that what you're asking me, Esther? I want to make it for a friend's birthday. Do you have any lobster claws? Do you know what a lobster claw is, Esther? I just need to know what you know. Uh huh. One with charms and chains. Okay. Uh, did I read everything correctly, Cheryl? Okay, the threads too. Okay, good, good. Do you have lobster? You know what a lobster claw is, Esther? I will. I'll go. I'm gonna go ahead and do one here too before we leave tonight. You got me in the mood.
In the mood. Oh my.
Beads. Joe just walked in, said the wrong thing out loud there. Oopsie.
You got a. I'm looking for a. Let me show you what I'm looking for. I need to borrow a paintbrush.
Well, just be quick about it, okay, Joe?
Oh, quit it. Don't make me go to my stash to get a paintbrush. I want about that big around, about that much on it, but I want one that's not um, a good one of yours. Yeah, it can be a first
See
grade.
this caddy right there that I'm pointing to?
Yeah.
That's all my paintbrushes right there.
So one of those.
Anything you want, honey. Anything you want.
Sure, you just tell me that. 'Cause
Look,
I've got
this
witnesses.
Lori sent me these, and there's charms in here and everything. So see,
This is an old one, ain't it?
yes, it's an old one. So we've got buttons in here, and you can put buttons on your charms too. You can do anything you want. So anyway, I got some beads in here. So what I like to do when I do my book, now when I make a charm for a keychain or a bracelet, I use wire, but you can use strong threads. If you got strong thread, I would use extra strong threads, and I would probably double them up, and then put my beads on, and then tie it to your lobster claw. And your lobster claw is one of those little hooky doos that you pull the lever down and it opens, or you can push it open and hook it onto your bag. Your bag, it's a lobster called a lobster claw. And okay. Okay, so uh oh, you have the change and findings and all the supplies. Great. And then you've got the tool. You know how to use the tools. I mean, I'm just asking because I don't want to do something that you don't know how to do. But before I do this, I'm gonna put a little dot of glue on my finger, and I put the ends of my my thread here. I put it through the end of the glue, where the glue were on my finger, and I put it on the end of the string, and I just twist it a little bit, and it dries really fast when you do this, um, and then it gets a little stiff, and that's going to be your needle. You don't have to use a real needle when you do it this way with chunky beads. Um, and so this thread is not the thinnest thread, so there's a lot of beads in here that will not go through will not go through, because this you have to use beads that this size will go through, kind of a bigger size hole. So you start adding your beads on here. See that the glue is already dried, and you just add beads to it as you go. You just keep going, and so that's, you just add your beads onto your thing, and then when you get enough, uh, and if you Google uh, charms or key charms, you might see some ideas of what different people use and do, and that's always fun, to get ideas, and then you get to use what you have in your stash. So you can see what I'm doing right here, and it's already looking great. So and you can find things like this, and this is called a bead cap, and you put it on the end of your bead, and it gives it a hat, and it makes it look fancy. So if I use this bead cap, a lot of times you have two of them, one on each side, but I only see one in my stash. So it'll be a crown for my bead. So I'll put this on the bead, on the string, and then I'll add this big bead. This big bead, like a marble, but it's plastic. And now this bead will have a little hat on it, and it'll look nice hanging downward. So there you have it. There you have it. Uh, you just make some, and then you make two or three things until you find what you like, and and I like to do two or three at a time if I'm getting all my jewelry stuff out. Uh, and so far, I'm using beads out of this box. I haven't gotten into the other beads at all over here, and I got more beads over there. But you can see how I'm making it chunky, and you just use all different sizes. See this bead cap. This bead has a cap on it too. And if you can't get it to work, you just find another bead. Just keep looking around in the bead box. And sometimes I can't find the holes. That's because it's late and I'm tired. So I may just do one strand for tonight. But I just don't know what you want, and there are all kinds of videos. Uh, just type in what, and sometimes you can type in a different. If you can't find charms, uh, keychain charms, or you might look under pocketbook charms, dangles, keywords, until you find a a group of beads that you're strings that you're interested in, and you might have to do that. And then when I get down here at the last, I usually take a smaller bead and put it at the end, and I just literally tie a knot in my beads, in on the last bead that I've got, and it stops everything from coming off. And you may want to put a charm on it. And I'm going to use this butterfly. It's cute, and it was given to me by Laura Sullivan. So I'm going to push it up to the last bead, and I'm going to tie a knot between the last two beads and knot it off and trim it up. And I'm going to knot it a couple times so it doesn't, I won't lose it. And if it's going to be on a pocketbook or keychains, I'd like to make it extra strong. So I'm real good about adding extra crimps. I've learned over the years whenever I make my blessing bracelets um, that one crimp per end doesn't always keep the bracelet from breaking. It has a higher chance of breaking with one crimp. But if you do a crimp and a bead and then another crimp and a bead and another crimp and a bead, that's three crimps and on the last end between the beads on the ends of each of the bracelet, and then your toggles, and you got a male and a female toggle for a bracelet, and then you can crimp the three beads and tie that bracelet off, and you've got a much stronger bracelet. This is what I call a claw a claw bead binding, and of course you can use all kinds of little embellishments and charms and bells, and there's all kinds of things. You know, the sky's the limit, and I love I love putting pretty little charms on your things too, and so anyway, that's all I'm going to say tonight. I can't think of anything else uh, for the right now. Okay. Well, if I get my beads out Tuesday, I'll do some charms, and I'll make up some charms tomorrow, and show you some different styles. I guess that would be the best thing I could do. About 6 to 8 inches. Okay. And if you're like me, uh, you get a charm, you get a dangle, and the person that gives it to you, they think that, oh, they're going to use it for this, or they're going to use it for a book, or they're going to use it for the purse. And then you turn around saying, heck no, I'm putting these on my keys. So it's always good to make it really strong so it'll last longer. Because jewelry does break, and you got to be careful sometimes. Um, and I always like to make my jewelry, whether it's a jewelry you wear or a jewelry that you display, strong on the strong side, for just because that's what I want to do. And I want my little gift to last a long time. So, but anyway, that's all I'm going to do tonight. So I really like that. That turned out really cute, and that's exactly what you do if it's going to be a dangle. And then on this upper part, instead of how I tied it off down here, well, you would tie it off onto the claw, the lobster claw. You would put the lobster claw on the other end, and you can get um, bigger lobster claws. They come in different sizes, and you may even want to put it on a key ring, a simple little key ring. Um, because that would you would for sure that wouldn't break for a long time. The key ring wouldn't never break, but the lobster claw might. It might not be able to hold all the chunkiness. This is a lot of weight, and I'm not sure that this little baby claw here would be the right thing to use because I think it would break because some of these it doesn't take much just to break off or twist off that little hole there. It doesn't take much to break one of these. And it's a clamp. It's clamped shut, this little ring. And you can open this ring if you want to do it through a jewelry way. But I would advise you to get something a little bit stronger and like a baby key ring or something. And then she can clip it on. And I have some of those other clips. They're like book bag clips, and it's big. It's bigger than a lobster claw, and it's much more stronger. And it would clip onto your purse or clip onto your key rings. And it's not tiny like the lobster claw. It's bigger, and it's for backpacks and stuff. So that's all I can think about that. Well, Sharon, um, Kathy, if you refresh your screen, there will be some more that come up. Um Exit out and go back in, and I've got 32 thumbs up right now. So, yep. So if you refresh your page, it they all come up, and that's great. 32 tonight. I had 32 people that come in to see me tonight. That's great. Because before I refreshed, it still said two, because that's the last time I looked at it, and and because I've been in and out of my iPad all evening, and I just refreshed. I went out and came back in on my iPad. See, my computer is where I'm recording from. Thank you, Colleen. Oh, I love you guys too. I do. I do anything in the world for y'all. So Tuesday we're going to do beads, and I'm going to show you how to do some chunky beads, either for a keychain or a pocketbook. Okay, you're welcome. We do so many fun things in here. It's just pitiful, pitiful. I just tell you. Now I got to find a home for all these beads. Look at this pottery bead. Some of these beads need to go on my overhead light pull tabs. But I'm going to try to put them in this box. See if I can get them in there. Put these big ones over here. But these are pottery, and here's a little foot. And it's cute. Uh, that's another subject. My pottery is another subject. It's purple. Okay, so I got purple and blue over here. I don't know if I can get them in here. Let's see. We got green beads. I got plenty of room for green beads. That's a pretty one. I did that one too. Looks like a gourd. It's going in the green bucket. And this one's cute. I've got I rolled it onto this mat that has this scrolly stuff on it. I like that scrolly stuff. Well, let's see. I'm not going to be able to fit them all in here like I wanted to. I might just leave them out and work with them tomorrow. That might be a good idea. I can leave them out till tomorrow. And this one's terracotta. It's the natural clay. It's a terracotta clay. And I just painted this green and the red and the white marks on it. And they're hard to make because when you do a bead, I mean, it's the same thing if it's a bead or a vase. You have to do the same many steps in making because you have the clay and you got to mold the clay with your hands and make the beads. The same way with a vase, you got to you got to get the clay warmed up and you got to knead it and you put it on the wheel and you make your vase. Okay, of course it takes longer to make a vase than it does a bead, but it's still the same amount of steps from the bead and the vase. You still have to make the steps, and so then you let it dry until it's bone dry, and then you bake it. And both of them, you bake both of them, the bead and the vase. And the when you bake it the first time, it's when it goes into the oven, it's leather hard. When it or bone dry, it's bone dry when you put it into the first time. And then when it comes out of the oven, it's called bisque, and that's just a pottery term, and that's just what they call it. And I'm just following suit. And then you paint your bisque ware, and you either put color on it or like this one, I put a glaze on it, a clear glaze to make it shiny. Okay. And then the vase, you're going to paint it and do whatever you want, whatever colors you want on your vase. And then you bake it a second time, both of them. And then it becomes ceramic. After the bisque firing, you do the ceramic firing, and then it comes out like a piece of dish when you're the second time. And you have to put them in the oven and out of the oven. You have to, and I got like I've got about 6 levels in my oven I can stack and do different. I can really fill my oven up. My oven's big, and I can really do a number on it if I fill it up all the way. So I try to do a whole load whenever I fire because it's about $10. To, it was about $10 about 10 years ago. I calculated how much it cost to burn my oven, and it depends on how many hours. And so it takes about 4 hours for a bisque, and it takes about 6 hours for ceramic, and that means and the way I calculated it, it was about $10 to burn, and I didn't figure out that. But if you bake it during 5 o'clock, it's more expensive because that's when everybody's getting home from church, from school and work, and everybody's using the electric, so it's more expensive at during the daytime than it is in the middle of the night. And so I had that calculated at one time, and but I just wanted to know how much it was to run the oven because I'm using my electric, and I was having people wanting this, wanting that, and wanting me to make them stuff, and I had to consider my time, and I had to consider my electric, and that helps in uh, when I'm pricing something that I've made. It helps in the price for me to decide what to charge. And of course, nobody wants to pay you for your time. Um, that's just a given. That's normal. And but that's that little story. But I do it as a hobby. I do it as a hobby, and I do it uh, because I love to do it. It's just like I love to craft. I like to do pottery too. And I've been, begging Joe to clean out the garage. The garage is completely full, and it's very hard for Joe to throw anything out. And I totally get it. I totally get it. I have a hard time throwing out in my craft room. I'm thinking, well, maybe I can put it in over here. Maybe I could put it in that closet. And I'm doing the same thing that Joe does. I have the same hard time. And so I do get it. I do get why we're hoarders. We are hoarders. Uh, so there's nothing I can do about it. I just it's a welcome to America. We're hoarders. But my house is not that way. My inside of my house is not like that. If I don't want it in the house, it goes to the garage. That's why the garage is full. I found some more buttons. I keep finding buttons. So anyway, that's all I'm going to do tonight, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me, and thank you for your love, and we will we will do this again Tuesday. So Tuesday we're going to do uh, charms. I call them making charms for sure Tuesday. And I don't know that I've promised anything else to do anything else. So thank you guys, and I'll see you Tuesday. I'm going to say good night right now. Good night.